Wow, hey guys, how you doing? Wait, give me a second here. I need to actually look for the game. It's been so long since we last touched the Darkest Dungeon in general. It's been since June. Wait, it was last. We last touched it in June? Last played 3rd June. Holy shit, it's been like 2 months plus, huh? Well, no wonder I couldn't find the. Oh, wait, no. Right. That's cause the mod has its own separate thing, right? But where the fuck is it? Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Last played July 10th. Okay, so it's been about a month since we last touched it. Just give it a second. It's still updating, it seems. But yeah, they had another update for the ship events. Seems like new trinkets were added. 2 new oddity items that allow players to change their affiliation. Heroes to change it, sorry. Yeah, a bunch of stuff has changed. Hope you guys have been doing well. My throat is still a little funky, but the COVIDs are gone, so that's a good thing. Right. Wait, I think I have the thing to blow to like celebrate stuff, but I don't know where I put it. My entire table is a mess. So like finding anything is gonna be difficult, but yeah, that's fine. 2 new plot quests started by ship events, including our first Darkest level 6 quest. So stuff has been added since then, I think, right? And I think the plan, if my memory has not failed me, was that we would do it from the start. Since that way we could try out the new classes. I have proved that I'm an epic gamer already by clearing every single boss with a vanilla team already. So we can just like give that a try, I guess. The file name. I feel like adding some kind of meme thing, but I don't know what would be good. Okay. That's it. Add in the classes. Add in Fridge Hellion. BR? Like this? I think like this. Should be good. And then we picked. Oh! Well, I guess we're not gonna have a name then. Hello! Oh, Infidave, how you doing? It seems the thing bugged. Something's not working. Haha! Hope you have been having a good day so far. Uh-oh. Yeah, it really isn't working, huh? Oh! No! Oh wait, there was something else. Okay. Well, shit. Well, something's not working. But yeah, it was quite surprising though that Black Clover, after all this time, is actually just getting shifted to Giga. Wanted to go out to buy stuff. Go out? What are you talking about? Just call an Uber, get them to buy it from like Family Mart and send it to your house or something. It started raining. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, all the mods have been disabled. Okay. Wait, what went wrong there? What is this? Does it work now? I guess it's working. Oh, it works now. Cool. Well, I don't know what you were planning to buy outside, but hey, at least now you get to have a nice comfy day indoors. So again, no more EXP, or no more 3 times EXP. Wait, how close were you to max level? Shouldn't you have been quite close already? I thought you were like spending a shit ton of gold to like speed up to the max level or something. Ah, I need to do the tutorial mission, right. The fit my Gestra saw. This looks so cartoony, it's kind of funny. I'm 66, 4 months I guess. Isn't 4 months when they increase the level again?
My dear old friend, it is a relief my letter found its way to you so quickly. Settle in. Our
But there should be there won't be another 3 times EXP, huh? Until like the 2.5 times anniversary. Okay, I think there might be at least a anniversary for. I mean, there might still be 2 times, but not 3 times. I keep times 3 AP. Yeah, I don't know about that. Times 3 AP. You mean as in?
How much is your life worth?
What else do I need? But yeah, by times 3 AP, you mean using 3 times the. You mean using 3 times all the way? I don't know if that's worth it, but hey. I keep times 3 normals, but yeah, but like times 3 but normal mission increased drops is still like not all the time, right? Unless you mean the first 3 times and only the first. During just the normal itself, does it give that much more EXP? Like, I know it gives a bit more, but oh! Waifu fridge. Yes. Like, I know it gives a bit more, but I didn't know it was that much more. Waifu fridge.
Battle in the valley will be different from what you are accustomed to.
It's kind of crazy how long it takes though, huh? Now that you mention it. Like, now that you mention it, like, when it's put into perspective, like, holy shit, is it long? The amount of time it takes to get to, like, max level. Less than 3 AM. Wait, why were you even staying up till 3 AM in the first place? Holy shit. I don't even remember there being that much to do in that game. Oh, she missed. Wait, no, this isn't prep phase. What the fuck? Wait, I need to remember how to play this game as well. Buy AP stuff on Friday to use on Saturday. What? Nani? Wait, do they give you guys like extra stuff on Saturday? Or 2 times EXP. Oh, it's really just a big brain like EXP maximization plays, huh? I didn't even know they had 2 times EXP on like the weekends. Though that might be a me issue more so than anything else. I skip levels. Hey, clearly you're playing the game better than I ever did, cause I didn't even know that was a thing. It's just during the anniversary. Oh. Still though, that's a lot. I didn't know that they like gave that much during the anniversary. 4 Act 2 speed, 4 Act 2 speed. Crits received chance. Something this weekend. Oh no. No, but the funny monies. Sacrificial stab. You make it sound like I guess it kind of was like forcing you to play a lot, huh? Freedom! Conquest. Wowie, nice fridge. Thank you. I made it myself. Well, I mean I didn't make it. I think Infadave made it at some point. Not Infadave, sorry. Snorlaxo made it at some point. So we have 2 anime waifu fridges. Oh hey Chat Giraffe, hope you're doing good. Today, this was Shovel. Yes! I remember. I still remember how to play this. And you played the new DD2 update and they're running for the mini boss. The Make-A-Wish one. I have played it, but I haven't seen the bosses yet. Like, is there a set difficulty at minimum you have to play at in order to get the bosses to appear? Like, I have been periodically, like, touching the game off stream as well. But I have not seen them yet. Denial. Huh. I guess it's just bad luck on my end or something if that's the case. Would it be a spoiler if I ask how was it? Like, I'm kinda curious how bad the bosses are, but yeah. It's a good fight. Oh? That's good to hear. Though Conquest, huh? Wait, what was Conquest again, Infidave? Like, the English terminology sometimes escapes me. What was it again? Conquest? Oh! Wait, when was... Oh, wait, no, that was the event one, right? Right, the Nagisa banner one. I forgot about that. Now, I had completely forgotten what that one was about. It would have been cool if they did it a bit more often. Or like turned it into a full thing rather than just a event gimmick. Or better yet, make it into a multiplayer PvP thing, right? So people can salt even more. Cause you know that's what people need. They need to salt more. Yes, salt the earth! It was both the Charingan and the Collector, huh? I actually kind of want to see both, to be honest. Like, the fact that they added in 2 bosses all of a sudden was quite a surprise. Like, or rather, not so much a surprise, I guess, since the Make-A-Wish boss as well would be eventually added. But, like, the way that they added it into the game was a surprise, I guess. Yeah, mini-boss, sorry. Since they are not the final boss. And they're not the lair boss either, but just a boss that you come across, kind of like the Shambler. But yeah, I'm surprised they added it in the way they did, like after release. Initially, I thought the Make-A-Wish boss would have been added in alongside the original, like, full release, but it didn't at the time. No, I guess in a way it's kind of cool for people who want to, like, go back and play it as well. Because, like, for people who have cleared everything, now they kind of do have an incentive to go back and play those stages. Just to, like, look for that boss as well. So killed that for the first time. Wait, only now? Or did you just started playing more recently Unused Flash? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, fair. You're not one of those scrubs like me who just uses the flash to, like, brute force through everything. That's fair. Yeah, that fight was terrifying, to be honest. Like, I don't know if it's a me issue, but the death fight really did feel quite terrifying. I need to clear my throat real quick. Let me turn off the mic. Yeah, the damage it does, man. It's absolutely terrifying. Like, I guess, in a way, it does make sense. Since it's basically punishing the player for using the one of the more OP characters in the game, but even then, it's like, what the fuck, game? Why am I being punished for using this fucking flash with like a random encounter that could end my run? Like, it feels like if it appeared early enough, like I don't know if it can appear very early in the run, but it feels like if it did, the run could very well be as good as over. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fixed speed. Okay, never mind. All is well. But wait, if you don't use the flash, then what do you usually use as a party though? Like, one cool thing that DD2 does do, I guess, is just the fact that, like, the whole, like, class thing with all of the characters means that even when using the same character, people could be using them in completely different ways, which is kind of cool. Much harder, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just kind of curious, that's all. Like, even for me, I don't really touch it too much. I just, like, periodically play it. Play, like, one round. Like, you know, kind of like what you guys see when I do play it on stream. It's like, I'll play one round of it, and then we'll do something else. That's, like, kind of how I do it off stream as well. Maybe two sometimes, but, like, I don't play, like, a huge number of runs in a row.
Our cause is righteous.
Especially the last few weeks. Like, I've been, the last week or two rather, been so busy the last week plus that, like, I didn't really touch it at all. Nor this. Like, when I saw the update announcement for BR when I was in Osaka instead, and I was like, ah, that's really cool. I guess I'll look for time when I get back to play it instead then. And then, like, events happen, and I just didn't get a chance to till now. So we're actually doing this blind because I have no idea what's happening here either. I just know update is in. New trinkets are a thing. And that's about it. Oh, a new difficulty as well. As in the max difficulty stage, they added one. Oh, I did read the second season of Helper up till the final translated chapter as of like 2 weeks ago, I think, as well. Not sure if I mentioned that. But yeah, aside from that, it's like the last 2 weeks have just been... Yeah, I was in Osaka, showing people around, where I ended up spending a shit ton of money. Really puts Jang's actions into perspective. Yeah, it really does. It also showed a lot more of the other two as well, who... It does feel like because of the way that Season 1 was done, it's like the rest of the people in his life aren't as touched upon, but within that arc, it actually does touch on them a lot more as well, which is kind of cool. For the, was it a dog seller? And the one guy who, like, constantly stands in the background and does jack shit with the one eye. And yeah, Jang's own motivations as well. A lot of it got put into a lot more sense with the second season. Like, it does make it feel kind of cool that they did an entire, like, flashback for the second season, seeing all of this now. Oh. One turn. Choose the black and white depending on what's going on. Yeah, they did mention that.
Strikes him down.
Which is what makes it kind of interesting, cause like even till the very end of the first like season, it was still like wavering between the two quite a lot, right? It's just that certain actions resulted in it finally getting pushed over the edge, but even then it feels like overall when it comes to that, it's like he's still somewhere in the middle. Wait, what? Oh, it doesn't hit him? Oh wait, did they change the way it works? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, does shrapnel no longer hit the person in the... Oh. The 4 damage doesn't hit all 4 slots anymore. Oh. Okay, that's a little annoying. But yeah, it's quite cool that they actually did like... What's the word I'm looking for? Put the whole like ticket thing at the end of the chapter in a way as to like show how his life was changing as well as the vote counter. Like it feels like in doing so they kinda did like show better. No, I mean maybe not show better, but like for if you know that kind of thing, right? Whereas like you see it and it's like, oh yeah, you can kind of see like this is where which point in his life or like how much he was wavering between the two at this point and that point in his life. Although the one thing that was surprising was just the fact that like the later half of where it's been translated to now, where oh fuck, someone got symptom, where he was like everyone that where they were like fleeing the place and all that. That whole part with all of them being all like, or well rather the rest of them being as quick to and willing to run as they were was quite surprising though. I would have thought that like the mass majority of them would have been more brainwashed than that. Hey, Snorlaxo, how you doing? I just realized that the thing was changed. It was quite a surprise. That thing. Smoke screen. Yeah, smoke screen. That's the thing. Like for some reason, my brain just like completely forgot what I was thinking of. Smoke screen. I just realized that got changed as well. So that now the 4 damage it doesn't hit the guy in the front anymore. Couldn't even join. Hey, if you think about it, the earbuds like not working is probably a benefit since it means you don't have to listen to my voice. But yeah, this is now target suffer 4 instead of all suffer 4. Which was quite a big shocker. Like I tried to use it to finish someone off and I was like, wait a minute, why isn't it triggering? I was like, oh. The wall has never been quite the same again. No fan of this change. Basically remove what made the skill good. Rely by damage to all ranks. Yeah. It also kind of restricts her. The amount of actions she can take a bit more as well. I guess maybe that was the intent, but... Ooh. You can get damage bump at level 3 and 5 while it's not the same. Yeah, the damage bump is like... I don't know. Maybe a bit good. I mean, if the goal was to solidify her position as a backline attacker, then it kind of makes sense. Although, arguably,
Another skirmish,
a musket with the way it like just scientifically works. Having it fire at the front would make a lot more sense than firing at the back, but
We will rise.
I don't know. One. Scott chance, prep talk. I was only want to affect all ranks. Is that weird? I don't know. It's like, is that really that weird? I mean,
This will not impede us.
it could also be seen as a niche, right? Niche in the sense that this is the one character that can do the thing, hence it's unique
More than our enemies.
in that sense.
To impede us. Be more careful.
Wanted this change, huh? I mean, if there was some design intent behind it, sure. It's just that, yeah, without knowing the intent behind it, other than it feels weird. Like that, if that was the only justification, it feels weird in my opinion. But yeah, I don't know. Like the concept of like it was the only one, therefore it's bad, feels a little off, since you do want characters to have a niche after all, right? So like having one character whose uniqueness is being able to do the thing. Sure? It could be argued both ways. But perhaps maybe they had like some other reason why as well. I don't know. Like comparing this to the Arbalest, I guess she still has a niche, right? Like the Arbalest is your backline single target burst person. The Musketeer is more of a more general purpose as well as AoE firer, I guess, kinda. Like most of her attacks are more on the AoE-ish side anyway. With the ability to like swap to debuffs at any time. Etc, with the different bullet types. Yes, I'm 50-50 on prep. I just changed to the nade because it works same but deals more damage. But it's 50-50. Ah. You have a point there, yeah. Move resist and stumble. Minus 25% standard ammo. I mean, at least... No, what does the nade do again? Bombard, right? Brick Guard. Minus dodge. I guess... if you really wanted the protect reduction, Stumble is very questionable, because I don't know if there's ever a situation where I would want to use Stumble, but... Stumble aside, doesn't seem too bad. I guess, at least you can still use it for the protect reduction on the entire party. No, it's not even on the entire party, huh? At this point. Yeah, but I mean it as in like you could use it to debuff for the rest of the party as well. Right? Kinda. Wait, was it only Mark that lasts for 3 full turns, or was it all debuffs now? I actually forgot. I think just Mark. I mean, I guess this still kind of works. Maybe. Partner disease kits with more symptoms now. I didn't have a disease kit, so I have not got to see it yet. The issue is, I got the kit. I saw I had no sickness, so I tossed the kit, and then I got the disease after getting the kit. You just ditched it, yeah? It feels like giving it together with the disease might make more sense, cause like I completely forgot that it was pretty much guaranteed for me to get a sickness here, so I was like, yeah, I'll probably won't get it, let me ditch it. Then I just threw it away instead, because my inventory was full. It feels like giving it during or after would be better than giving it before, but that might just be me. Like, you give it to the player at the point or yeah, at the point where they know that this is something they need, so that they will actually pay more attention to it. Like points like this, I can't use smokescreen to like hit this bitch anymore. Oh, that feels so bad. Bombard, breaks guard, plus 5%. If I keep it on that, that's breaks guard only. I can't get the 75% damage unless I have this during the battle. But yeah, I just ditched it. So yeah, that's probably on me if anything. I ditched it, then I saw that, I was like, I was supposed to use it, right. It was a guaranteed disease. So yeah, this is staying. Yeah, Bombard is actually better than this now, huh? In more ways than one. Yeah, I suppose them doing this to Smokescreen kinda does give Bombard a little more use. Now I'm starting to feel like maybe I should get Bombard instead. But at the same time, I don't know when I want to use Smokescreen anymore. Like, the Musketeer skill set always felt like it was in a bit of a weird place. In that it's kind of cool that she has the ability to swap between skills, I mean bullet types and all, but like I feel like quite a few times I end up in this situation where I'm like, yeah, but I only really need 2 skills. I don't feel like swapping out the skills. Now shrapnel, smokescreen and shrapnel bomb are just... Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, huh? It feels like it always was. Like, it always had that issue. But now, it's like... Bombard just feels better in most situations. Like, I don't know. Like, the minus 25% protect was kinda nice, I guess, sometimes. But if it only targets 3 people as well, that's a bit eh. Like, it's good against the Levantine. It's good against anyone else. Maybe. But, like, more often than not, the heavier armored units are in the front. So, like, this not hitting the front kind of makes it questionable whether I'll hit the targets I want to hit with the protect as well. Not with the protect, sorry, with the makes it questionable whether or not I'll hit the people I want to hit with the protect reduction or not. When does it target the hit? Initially, you do exactly 4 damage to each person, but when does it target the hits? Yeah. The doing it to each person made it feel like... Yeah, this isn't going away, is it?
Treat my ship hands well. You will not find a more skillful.
Oh,
Within one's own mind can be a terrible place to be if it is not cared for.
Okay.
Our task is perilous. A small band of fighters will not suffice.
Yeah, only targets it hits does like... yeah. Like the 4 damage was really a big part of why I really liked it. And the fact that it was the higher accuracy skill and that you could use it on the prep round without like the AC reduction as well. Like all of that played into what made this skill so tempting for me to like want to run and never swap. Like I think the issue, or the issue might be me, I don't know, but like was that with the Musketeer I ended up with in a situation where it's like I always just use this, and I almost never swapped out of these 4 skills exclusively. But this change does not really make me want to swap out more often, to be honest. It just makes me want to do this and just keep it like this permanently now. Non-bombard, so you want to get the buff bombard damage on miss. Just outperforms it. Wait, you buff the bombard's damage on miss? Wait, why? So what, if I fire this during the prep phase intentionally to miss, it's gonna do more damage after the prep phase? Is it worth it though? Is it gonna do more than 8 damage if I do that? Like Smokescreen to me was just great because it's true damage as well. Like 4 true damage is such a big thing because it's just guaranteed to do 4 regardless of protect. Specific trinket. I don't know how to feel about that. Target suffer 4 damage. It used to debuff everyone, right? Not just the targets themselves. Right? Like not just for Shrapnel, but for the other 2 as well, right? Or am I remembering this wrong? I feel like all 3 effects used to target everyone, not just the target. Debuffs are just 3 targets. Okay, I guess I was remembering it wrong then. I don't know how to feel about that change. I guess maybe there was an attempt to like encourage people to swap around more often, but yeah, I don't know. Head. Would I want to swap around? I can see myself using this sometimes, but this feels a lot more underpowered than it used to. As compared to like doing this. Let's try it, I guess. Plus 10% punishment horror amount received while not camping. Plus 10% strength healing received. Upcoming BA event. Which one? You mean the IRL one or the in-game one? Like there's like 2 pop-up shops coming up. The onsen in Toshimaen? Apparently ran out of all of the collab stuff as well. That was... I don't even, man. I went all the way down to fucking Toshimaen. I paid 600 yen in fucking transport. Spent 1 hour on the train to get there. To be told that everything was out of stock. Where the fuck was it on their website? Nowhere. That's where. Fucking not... They didn't even write it anywhere. They went all the way. 600 yen each way, by the way. So that's like 1,200 yen. I spent $12 on transport to get there and back. I did stop by the pop-up store again though as a result. Oh yeah, I have not seen the upcoming in-game event. Is it a new one? Or do you mean for global? Hey, hey, Experimental, how you doing? How the things doing good, you, yes? No, down. That was a word salad and a half.
Our cause is righteous, but requires funds.
Again, oh no. Hopefully it's not some big sickness thing though, like COVID or something. It feels like nowadays, I don't know, maybe I'm just paranoid because I got it like last week, but it does feel like the kind of thing where it's just so easy to get and to not know you have it, even though like the symptoms are so benign. It just makes you feel like, what if, you know, getting easy. The girls that showed up during the winter onsen. Yeah, that'll be an event. The girls that showed up during the winter onsen event. Isn't that just a rerun event? Event with the girls on the winter event. Which one was it? Oh, you mean JP? Oh yeah, experimental. Like, if it's like sleepiness especially, it's kind of hard to tell, huh? Like what will be causing it. Oh, it's the other ones. This does the same. After the prep phase, at least it does the same. I don't feel the difference between the two skills. That feels very off. Though yeah, with sleepiness, that's the thing with sleepiness though. Like it feels like on the one hand, it could also be due to the whole like summer being hot as fuck thing as well. It's kind of hard to tell like which it is. And both like action versions of Hulk movies. Wait, you mean the original Hulk movie, like the very bad one? Which I can't remember the name of. Meanwhile, Global's getting 14 in a few days. Oh no. There's more money down the drain. No, I guess if you're not rolling for the meta, or if you're not rolling unless it's meta, then there isn't as much of an incentive to roll, I guess. I just remember their banners because they had the wonderfully meme names. Where there's Toki, there's Victory. Very bad. I thought 2001 is better than 2008. I don't know which is which. I remember one was super bad, but I don't know which it was. But which was the... Like both weren't like spectacular movies, but one was way worse than the other, and I don't remember which it was. Wait, 2008 was this one. I think it was the 2003 one. Like that people were like shitting on back then. Like I remember it was because of like, was it this one? It might be the 2008 one. Like this is the 2003 one, right? With the funny like this face. Like this face here. It's a very sexy Hulk. I don't know how to feel about that one. It's the 2003 one, right? Like yeah, I don't know. It's she has some comments with other people with Hulk movies. Yes. Thought 2003 was much better, huh? Maybe I'm the issue. Maybe I should go back and rewatch both. And then I'll know for sure. Oh, what the fuck? Well. Huh. Maybe it's one of those things, right, where it's like my memory of it, because it was so long ago, it's just actually no, you might be right. Yeah, you might be right. This does look like fucking Resident Evil. This is this is very odd. He looks like, was it Chris from Resident Evil? Except green. You know what? I don't know. I'll go back and watch it. How about that? At some point. Because like all I remember was that I remember the 2003 one was supposedly worse, but I have not watched it since, so I would not know best. Had some accident. Wait, accident? You don't mean like someone died during the production, do you? Like unfinished footage leaked. Oh, that. Thought you're gonna tell me like someone died during the production. I'll be like, oh. Then I would feel very bad just calling it shit. New Year Kayako banner. New Year Kayako should be good, yeah. She's really one of those characters that like in hindsight she ended up being pretty good. Now I don't have her now. Now I feel kinda bad. Yeah, a lot of swearings though. Hey, social network had a lot of swearings. That's just like social media in real life. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Even commentary has them worse. Or even in the commentary? Huh. Yeah, I guess nothing's Smokescreen kinda did a thing to this, I guess. Like it did like give Bombard a niche. Like looking at it now, I feel like Bombard actually is useful, not so much because Bombard's a good skill, but because Smokescreen got nerfed, now I feel like Bombard kinda has some level of use. So, quite many parts of beeps all over the place. Wait, did they even need to censor it? I'm surprised they censored parts of it, if anything. Also, Summer Ui from what I'm seeing is gonna be good too. Yeah, she ended up being pretty good as well. Like I rolled at the time more so out of impulse, but it kind of paid off, which is kind of funny. Origin is going to be deep. No, we compare it that in front of you. Just cut it just that. I mean, was there even a need for all the swearing though? Or was it just there to be edgy? That's another thing, I guess. Like when it's on that level, it makes it sound a bit like, I don't know. Like it sounds cool to be able to say that on the director's cut itself. I mean, during the like the director's memoirs or whatever you call it, but at the same time it's like, but does it even at least play a part in elevating the work that it is in? I'll check this out if you know it. Are you kidding me? Fucking one. Okay, fine. One's writer and cast. They mention the same part with censoring deep for the rating reasons. Huh. maybe it's because I'm just too used to hearing people swear, but at the same time it feels like having to set censorship like that for movies I don't know. Maybe if it was done in a bit too excessive of a way, it makes sense, but it feels weird. You take the paper notes. I see.
The glory will come. For now, there is labor.
Yeah, I mean, like some of it, like nowadays, it doesn't feel like it's. I don't know. It feels like censorship with like profanities in movies is just a little too strict, if anything, isn't it? Like some of it just sounds like, yeah, it doesn't really need to be censored, did it? It's like it's very mild for what the I don't know. Maybe I'm just too desensitized to profanities or something. Am I?
Against the light, our foes fall.
I did it! I hit for 4! Yeah, maybe Smokescreen was too OP in the past, huh? Maybe. Like using Bombard now, all I'm getting a feeling of is that holy shit, Bombard is very underwhelming compared to Smokescreen. Like it's making me like using Bombard now makes me question if Smokescreen was too strong. Because Bombard doesn't feel very good in comparison to Smokescreen. Also, I just realized she has no healing skill. What the fuck? Why was her healing skills not preset? No, this was on prep wrong because you know it's not prep wrong skill. No, but like it overall isn't as good unless your enemies are fully unarmored, right? Because if your enemies are armored enough, it technically is just a worse Smokescreen, even if I'm using this like increased damage mode of it. Because Smokescreen is gonna guarantee me like 4 true damage, regardless of the enemies it protect. And it has 10 higher accuracy as well, so my propensity to miss is already lower with like Smokescreen. So it's like 100 base compared to 90 base. Yeah, Bombard can do up to 8 damage. 4 to 8 if the enemy is barely armored, but still. Works with damage crit unlike Smoke. That's true. But like, how often would you really want to buff her? What the fuck? Wait, plus 225% selected skill? What do you mean? What? What? Okay. It's a visual bug, okay. Yeah, I would imagine so. It's just a little surprising as all. Appreciate the commentaries and even 2 existed ends. Watching 2 this edition, so I did enjoy watching the background stories in quite depth. Yeah, I mean, if there was that much going on behind the scenes with that movie in terms of like getting it past the MPAA, it sounds like that itself would have been a funny story to watch. We selected retargets with skill that's plus 75% damage. It's quite a funny way that it got represented there though. Yeah, I guess it does get affected by crit as well. But I don't know, like there's a part of me that just very much prefers just taking this instead of this, had this remain the same. Like, maybe it's the stability of it. Maybe I just really like the stability of the skill. But like, I don't know. Like, yeah, for sure the fact that it works on prep phase also feels great, but what was it that made me really want to use that skill so much?
Bulking mass means nothing to
There's quite a lot for DVD, which I appreciate. Oh, it's just commentaries and stuff now, and I missed some stuff. Wait, was it subbed at all? If anything, I'm surprised they didn't like bother to sub it. It feels like with most of this kind of things, like, wouldn't that be kind of the norm to do? I don't know. Like, if the whole point is the commentaries, it feels like it will make sense to have the commentaries sub, but not all of them for them. Ah, I see, I see. I really wonder what makes so like this is like 3 to 5, 2 to 4. Oh wait, no, this is not on the 75% damage. So if we do this, this is 3 to 6, 4 to 7, 4 to 8. So on average, this technically does more, right? Like the edge cases where it would not. Like, because like even at its minimum against an enemy with like 25%, 20% protect, it's doing 4. So the guaranteed 4 damage. It's not even to begin with that big of an amount, right? Cause like it's basically doing the minimum of this. Like the only time the smoke screen might do more damage is against the snail, I guess. Because even with 40%, I'm doing 4. Is it really just the higher accuracy, I wonder? And the fact that you can smoke screen to also have like that additional like armor piercing and act down. Because I never use the concussive ammo. Especially for references for other movies, maybe. References for other movies? Wait, what do you mean? But yeah, like concussive ammo, I almost never used it. And yet, for some reason, that always felt like the better skill. Why was that? Okay. So you mentioned them too, I think. You meant they were talking about the other movies that they were acting on. I thought you meant like they were making references to other movies in some kind of way, specifically during the talk about that movie or something. Oh, there's a unit damage right now. It's just 3 ranks or less. Yeah, but like, I'm trying to think like, wait, yeah. Wait, yeah, you're right. That was it. Yeah, that was it. Essentially, as long as Smokescreen hit one person out of the 4, it was guaranteed to hit all 4 of them. So like, it was just more, it was way more stable. Right, I forgot. Yeah, that was actually a big part of it, wasn't it? Like, it was hyper stable in that sense because like, you had a higher accuracy and therefore a higher chance to hit. On top of that, you just had to hit one guy to hit all 4 of them. Because of the way that the skill worked. Yeah, it was really based, huh? In the middle of watching. You could use standard shot every now and then, no need to spam bombard every turn. I guess, but like, I'm trying to hit this fuck in the back simultaneously is the thing. That's why I keep spamming it. I'm just like spamming it and like trying to think like, why did Smokescreen feel better to spam? Because I feel like, okay, you know, this time I actually need to use this skill. Help, fuck off. In the middle of watching, missing second time with commentary, I fell asleep. Is it that boring with the commentary? It feels like having the commentary should make it more entertaining instead, but huh. There we go. But yeah, Smokescreen was just really very reliable back then, huh? Like, if you wanted to finish someone off, it would be way safer to just use Smokescreen instead. I have sleep issues recently. It's really because of that, huh? It's not... Yeah, it feels bad to like ask as if like I'm trying to diagnose it even though I have like no experience at all in that, but like it's not like some narcolepsy thing or something, is it?
I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
It feels weird to ask that, but yeah. Because I do have a friend living with me here in Japan who does have issues with narcolepsy, and it's like it does seem like it gets quite bad. We keep pausing and going backwards for what? Maybe does have a lot to say even in most parts, so I need to keep pausing. Yeah, at times like that it would be nice if they just had subtitles as well, huh? But yeah, the only thing with like Bombard that I'm wondering now is that like it definitely, I don't know. The damage makes it feel kinda worth it, is the thing. Which makes me wonder if like the whole like reliability thing was really as much of an issue as one would imagine it to be. I guess if you have enemies with very high dodge, Smokescreen is way better, but otherwise it's like, even if I miss 1 out of every 2 bombards, the damage might make up for it, right? Because like, it does higher damage, it can crit. In a sense, it could make up for its like inadequacies in terms of reliably hitting the opponent by hitting them hard enough such that hitting like maybe 3 of every 4 shots, I guess we could say, would be enough to cover for the fact that it misses a bit more. Now Smokescreen also deals damage just to the people it hits, not targets. Oh. Ew. You know how the movie is like, yeah. I have an idea, although it's just kind of weird that like the movie doesn't have like subtitles for the commentary if it's gonna like talk about, if it has that much stuff to talk about. Like if you hit 1 or 3, only deals damage to a single person. Yeah. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, I guess balance wise, is it actually better? I guess. Not really. It makes Smokescreen feel very unreliable. And I just realized I don't have a cam skill. I mean an anti-ambush skill, sorry. Like now they're directly competing besides one ignoring armor. Yeah, it does feel that way, huh? I mean, rather than directly competing, it feels like Smokescreen is just a little weaker overall, isn't it? Like now across the boards, isn't Smokescreen just weaker than Bombard? Because it still can't crit. Yeah, it does do true damage, but it only does it to like the 3 back lines and only to those it hits. Like it just feels like a nerfed Bombard now, isn't it? Like the one niche that Smokescreen had, which was that it was super reliable even though the damage was low, has been lost. And all that's left is really it being a Bombard with less damage and less targets hit. With the one advantage being that, yeah, you kind of do hit them on a prep phase, but like, if this thing can hit 4 to 8 and this only hits like 4, net, every 3 Smokescreens is equivalent to like 3 Bombards. No, 4 Smokescreens is equivalent to 3 Bombards, right? Because the EV on a hit with the Bombard is 6. So every 2 Bombards is worth 3 Smokescreens. If we look at purely the damage to each individual, and we're not even counting the 4th guy. If you include the fact that Bombard can hit 4 people, if you hit 4 people, the payoff for using Bombard instead is like 1 round. Mathematically, isn't it? I hit 3 people for 4, I hit 12 damage. I hit 4 people for 6, that's 24. Like, if we assume all other things remain constant, of course, and you just, like, look at the average damage each is intended to do. If I hit someone with, like, 25% armor, even if I miss a Bombard, my 2 turns of attempting to Bombard would probably do, like, more damage to the opponent than, like, 2 Smokescreens, even if one of my Bombard completely whiffs. Get a lot of damage crit bars in BR, so naturally will skill much better. Yeah, it feels like it's a lot worse. The chance of I can't chat, so I was just like, oh, wait, you can't chat? Wait, what do you mean you can't chat? What was that? Wait, was there a requirement to... Wait, you can't? Everyone should be able to chat, right? Wait, what's this about? You mean on... Like, I don't think there's, like, any tags implemented. So, like, everyone should be able to chat within it unless, like, there's something. Or do you mean, like, no opportunity to? Or, like, couldn't find the right chance to? Because, like, in terms of, like, these systems-wise, I don't think there's anything implemented to, like, stop people without tags from chatting or something. So, it's more like I'm just surprised. Because, like,
This land is ancient.
if there's actually something preventing it, that's really weird. Ooh, I'm being hit stealth 1 turn. Yeah, sure. I'm not feeling well anyways. Hopefully you feel better soon though. It's actually kind of weird. I feel like it's lowest. Just requires verified account. Ah, is it really just that? No, but like, wait, how hard? No, wait, verifying an account should have been easy, right? Or am I being a boomer for thinking so? Like, I've never had issues with that, so I'm like, oh? When I felt that before. Accidentally I was put out. Not knowing why. Wait, what do you mean booted out? Oh, yeah, wait, feeling well as in like, feeling sick or?
We must be more vigilant.
Like, it's more like, it feels like it's a... Almost forgot now, I just remembered them around the wrist. Oh no. Oh no. No, that actually sounds quite sad though. That's odd though. Like, I'm surprised that it actually just doesn't work. Since like, verified account shouldn't be too hard to do, right? Especially for our account that has been around for a while. But yeah, if the security level is lower, which just requires verified accounts, it shouldn't be like that restrictive to prevent chatting, I would think. This has been hitting fairly accurately for something that should miss a decent bunch. Oh yeah, the fact that it doesn't work, that's very strange. Huh, that's quite a surprise that they suddenly just like did all of that though, in terms of like restrictions wise. But yeah, like in terms of this one at least, I mean, we're not gonna do that, you don't have to worry, I would think, but yeah, it's just kind of strange that like when it comes with regards to the whole like not being able to chat thing, that's kind of odd. I don't remember, that's fair. But yeah, is your Discord account verified? It feels like verification shouldn't be very difficult to do. Since like it's just like showing that like it's a real person who owns the account or something, right? Not verified server, verified. Verified on this one. Like I remember they just asked once at some point and they just like verified my email address and it started to work. So if it's just that, it should be pretty easy to resolve at least. What you need to start. Select settings, select account tab, verify your email, get verification email. Yeah, it's just it should just be an email verification. So if that's done, it should work, I would think. Like, I know, like, some Discord servers go above and beyond to, like, set even stricter restrictions than just that, but yeah. Like, I remember one of the ones I was using in the past was some MMO. It's like they had their own bot which you had to verify your account using in order to verify that you are not a bot on top of the normal Discord verifications. I did wonder I was able to get the emails from Discord before. Did you even set an email address? It should show under the settings, I would think. I mean, if you haven't even like been able to get emails from them, I guess that might be why. Because it probably means that the email address probably really isn't like verified if that's the case, which... yeah. Emails I sent, nothing happened, even in spam. That's very odd. It was the right email, right? Or was it a... wait, is it just an issue with your email inbox being full or something? Like, I don't know what email service you use, but I know that, like, one of my super old ones...
An adequate performance for now. Keep it up.
what the fuck is this? Twitch patch notes? Oh, okay, doesn't matter. Cool. Okay, wait. I'm gonna be wrong. No, I mean, like, it's not one of those weird things where, like, your email inbox itself is full, is it? Are you still receiving emails from, like, other sources as well? Because I was in the middle of, like, trying to say the thing before I got distracted by my short attention span, but with one of my email addresses, which is a Hotmail address, it's like, because OneDrive was full, I could not receive emails at all. And they don't exactly let you know in the emails page that your that your OneDrive is full. So you just stop receiving emails completely at that point. And I was wondering if it was just that. That's all. No, there's still plenty space. Ah, I see.
More than our enemies will
If that's the case, that's really odd. That it's just like not sending anything at all though. Okay, there's nothing there. We go back. No, back. There we go.
Another round is established. These mausoleums of technology become
Did you try a different email account? Or are you one of those boomers who only has one email account? I don't know, it might be worth like looking into testing a different one, because it would be very odd that like Discord just does not send emails at all. Or at the very least, I haven't had that problem before, so I can't say for sure, but that's odd. Oh, it's for other account, that's fine. Ah, I see. Do I want another musketeer? At this point, I don't know anymore.
if she can provide
Oh, I
us
don't want to
with
mix them up.
peace.
I see. I'm using another account, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I don't often use the second one, so it's probably just a me thing, but yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Yes. We'll have a separate one completely for like that as well. Bleed skill chance, blight skill chance, bleed skill chance, blight skill chance, bleed blight, bleed blight, bleed blight, bleed blight, bleed blight skill chance. I'm just wishing I found to not have single account. I can reach that. Well, good for you. Holy shit, 100 is a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm only 15 servers deep, so yeah, holy shit. Yeah, I get that, like, I'm just surprised that there's only 100 server restriction per account, but at the same time, holy shit, how did you manage to reach that? Like, I am nowhere near that, so it's like, I'm just surprised that, like, that's actually, like, an achievable number to be on. Hot damn. Damn, sleeping's killing my consciousness, it seems. It sounds like it might be better to get some sleep if that's the case. Since sleepiness not too good for the health if you let it go out of hand. Stun? Bulwark? Stress heal? It's just extra space below. Because hey, I'll always be here kinda when I'm not busy dying of COVID, so if y'all wanna chat, it's not like this is the only chance. But like, being too sleep deprived too often might be a bit of a health complication as well, so resting up is also pretty important. What's his damage again? 12 to 24. How high is 12 to 12 to 24 is pretty high, right? What's the Hellion at? 12 to 24. It's about the same as the Hellion, so... yeah, we can leave him in. He just doesn't have as much ways to do like massive damage, I guess, but 12 to 24 is a good number. Okay, we'll go with this party, more so because I don't know who else to go with.
The valley does not condone foolhardiness. They must be in tune with the land.
Time ambush. There we go. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, and I guess this is fine. Yeah, still trying to finish content I'm missing. I cannot watch this forever. Hey, you could always watch it after you get up. Like, from the sounds of it, it feels like that show was probably the cause of your sleepiness, if anything. Limits for boring. Ah, right, that's a thing as well, huh? Right. Yeah, if that's the case, you might... no, but even then, it feels like you might as well just get your sleep while you can, rather than desperately trying to finish it. Okay. Let's go. So that's surely a no. Like this? Like this. Okay, we go caverns. Let's go. But yeah, I don't know, it do sound like getting it checked out might be a good idea as well though, as a result. This works on this, but I don't know if I want to do it. Like, it gives amber, but I lose a shovel, and shovels are very limited. Let's not pull them forwards. Cool. You're targeting him. Then... Wait, what's the accuracy of the... I need to check the accuracy again. Like, it seems to hit decently fine, even on the prep phase. 95 is pretty high, isn't it? Oh wait, no, fuck, that was the prep phase. Ah, it was still the prep phase, no! I forgot. Fuck. I wasn't supposed to attack with him. Wait, what the fuck? 10? Dividend. 5% chance. But yeah, nonetheless, it might be better if you get some sleep, my dude. Tinnitus. Ah, okay. Wait, no, tinnitus is a symptom, right? It's not the... No, wait, this was the disease itself, was it? I don't remember. Also, why is he missing so much? Light green is symptom. Light green. Oh, right. Color coded, of course. Good to know. Thank you. Well, on the bright side, if symptoms outright go away, this is a bit easier to deal with, I guess. Since it means that I can more easily get rid of that stupid shit by just like especially in the caverns, it's a bit less of a problem of having to deal with like permanent diseases as much. Start with disease kit on it. It feels kind of funny, huh? How we've come from like what was it? The Plague Doctor loses their instant disease cure in favor of getting a disease kit. And then now, like, the disease kit is basically an outright removal of a sickness. I guess in a way, they kind of got back their skill. Like, it was a little bit of a roundabout, but the Plague Doctor did get back their instant cure, I guess.
We press on. There is much to do.
So, good for them. Ah, I didn't bring an archaeology kit. I don't have many shovels. And that's gonna be a bit of an issue. Ah, there's another one. I'm so tempted to use a shovel on it. I'm so tempted to do that one thing. That's true. Yeah, I guess that's like... Well, not so much an issue, I guess, but more like that's one thing that still doesn't work in its favor. Hero to hit percentage. 45. Okay, sorry. So let me just get something straight here. How does accuracy work in this game again? Because obviously there's a chance for me to miss my skill, and there's a chance for me to miss the hit on them. And these are two different numbers, right? Like if my skill outright misses, their roll does not even trigger. But if my skill hits, then it triggers their dodge skill roll thing, right? So when I see a number on them, what exactly does that number mean? Or is this number just the chance that, like, was it not? Or am I thinking of a different game? Were there not two, like, different numbers that were being counted for a hit? Or am I thinking of something else? It's been a month. I don't remember what I'm supposed to remember. Were there two separate rolls for accuracy? In that attack minus dodge plus 5. Okay, so there is no separate thing where my attack... Wait, then what the fuck am I thinking of? There was a game that did something like that. What the fuck am I thinking of if that's the case? The split number plus 5. Okay. So there isn't anything where it's like you roll for your attack to hit first, and then once you roll for your attack to hit, then your opponent rolls for their dodge, right? That is not a thing in this game. I don't even know what game I'm thinking of. Like, there's definitely a game I played in like recent days that does that. If it's not this game, it means I'm just thinking of another game, but like, fuck, I don't remember what game that was. I remember getting super tilted at that system when I was playing it. Because like, it's just a double randomizer that just makes the whole system of accuracy more like convoluted than it had to be. Well, if it's not this, that's fine. I'm just very confused why I was thinking it was this game that did that. There we go. The most annoying one down. Wait, what? Oh, right. Yeah, Amber Blight. Okay, cool. If that's the case, it actually isn't too bad for me to just spam Bombard every single turn, huh? Like, yeah, it's 30-40%, but 30-40% isn't too bad if I'm rolling it 4 times, right? Since that means that, like, if there are 4 enemies and it's 30-40%, on average, I'm hitting 1 person per hit, even on prep round. Like, obviously, that's like, I feel like there's some level of like gambler's fallacy in there somewhere, but on average, I'm still hitting 1 person, right? Also, I think I'm using the wrong mode on it right now because the damage is really low. The pity of +4 act for skill missed. You know, the more I hear, the more I'm feeling like Bombard is just a really good skill. Like, I can't tell if it's just my brain doing mental gymnastics to convince myself so, but the more I'm hearing, like, +4 per skill missed, number +5, like, all of this is adding up to make it feel like actually Bombard ain't too bad. Yeah, it's a little less stable than the old version of that skill, but at the same time, it sounds fine. Is this the right version? Yeah, I've been using the wrong version the whole time. I wanted to use this. Right, cause like overall it means I can get in a decent amount of damage without having to worry too much about like game screwing me over too much. This is where I get the warning, right? Not yet. When am I gonna get the warning? But yeah, with the nerfs to the smoke screen at this point, it's just fuck, man. It really is just a case of like, yeah, I think now it's just bombard all the way. Like if there ever was a reason to swap, there no longer is one now. 70, 70, 60, 60. Oh no, occultist!
Be more careful.
How could this happen? There we go. No, wait, I can use the key here, yeah, because Perfumer doesn't need a key. Oh wait, no, but the thing might... don't even... Nah, I don't really need to clear, like, quarks yet. Either. Like, even statistically, the rate of missing isn't even that high, I guess. I mean, it's 70% chance to hit per person, but... yeah, I don't know. It just generally doesn't feel like it's that bad. $42, $42, $31, $40. Oh wait, no, she has Perfectionist. Right. I forgot. She starts with Perfectionist. Standard ammos. Yeah, that's only if you use it to support other. The must be ignored armor with standard. Yeah. In that sense, where it's like if you're only using it for herself, it's not as good. But usually I don't use her as the only DPS, so maybe that's why I don't feel it as much. Cause like typically even if I use the armor pen, it's because like I already have someone else who's meant to be the main DPS. Or my party is just so scrubbed that like I need the extra damage to go through. But you make a very good point there as well.
The darkness will not impede us.
Wait. 6 to 12? Ah, yes. It's nice to be forced to use the Crusader again. I feel like I haven't had a reason to use him in a little while, and I don't know why. That has triggered like twice in a very short span of time. How low was this? 5%? This does not feel like a 5%. I feel like this has triggered more times across the times I spent playing this game than I had gotten like fucking SSRs and fucking Azure Lane back in the day. Oof. it feels like it has triggered more consistently in this when I don't want it to trigger than it has when I want a 5% to actually happen. Pain. Fucking kidding me. 6. I have to do so much just to keep him alive because it's like Gash the Ember doing 6 bleed at the start of the game is a little too much, I feel like. Oh. Is it just me? Maybe it's just me, I don't know. But it sounds like a lot at least. Armor piercing. Nine for 2 turns. It's a lot. Though I guess the one advantage of Bombard that I mean it does have quite a few advantages, but like another big advantage of it is just the fact that like it can target people in the first slot even without the corpses in the back. I guess like that's one thing that the other thing was definitely not able to do. So it's nice that this actually can do that instead. Ooh. I can just do this. Uh-oh. I say uh-oh because I think I'm running out of disease kits as well. Yep, there goes all the disease kits. Cool. Room battle. 90% of... Wait, this is 90... No, 90% of room battles. Okay, that's correct, yeah. It's... Caverns was 90% room battles and 80% rooms explored. Right. Forgot that for a second. But yeah, I really should read the patch notes more. Like, I'm doing this, like, quite blind when it comes to, like, rebalances of characters. Was anything else changed in terms of, like, character rebalances? Or would it be better if I just, like, found that out as I play? I feel like with how oblivious I am sometimes, a bunch of stuff has changed. Okay, I guess I just have not, like, noticed the rest yet, huh? Wait, how... I probably hit 2 of them at once, huh? Not that many significant stuff, I guess. I see. Look at patch notes. Yeah, but that requires reading. Like, I read parts of it, mostly the parts to do with affiliation and like trinkets, but I didn't read the character patch notes. I mean the hero patch notes? The patch notes for the characters. Yeah, I'll read it. Oh, that was a crit. So what's his crit rate at right now? 17%. It's not that high yet. I'm expecting it to get as high as possible soon enough, but 16% crit 2 turns. Oh, never mind. He just critted his last crit. Ah. Though, like, as short as it was, I did go to, like, the, I did see the building that the onsen collab for Blue Archive was happening at, I saw the building itself, and holy shit, is the place big. Like, the building is actually quite massive. I was plenty surprised by its size. Like, it's supposed to be like a mini, like, onsen relaxation park thing, but it did feel like an entire swimming complex there. Though I didn't go inside, since I figured I'll probably be going back there another day before the collab ends. It's gonna be a lot of... Oh hey, no blight, what do you know? Miracles do happen. That's 20% protect. Yeah, like, this is like one of the few times where, like, yes, having like a protect reduction would be nice. The only issue is that he's in the front. Which also means that I can't, like, if I had used smoke screen instead, it kind of wouldn't even work there to begin with. Like, it does feel like... Now, I guess there are multiple areas where smoke screen still would be effective, right? In terms of, like, for its protection reduction effects. Oh, hey. Like, against the Levantine? Maybe against the plants as well? Like, here it doesn't feel as important, but... Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Well, damn. Okay, cool. Oh no! Fuck, I got distracted. No! Oh, fuck! No! I got distracted. I was looking at the map and I was like, yay, we're done, happy. And it's like, oh, fuck, no. Oh, fuck. Ah, damn it. Well, that was unfortunate. Ah, damn it. Damn it, that was my camp. I really wanted to use it, dang it. Although I guess, you know what, like, if diseases are more of a in-dungeon thing rather than a end of battle thing in this area, the caverns, it's still not too bad.
This is nothing to trouble ourselves over.
It's nothing to trouble. It's
No
fucking...
challenge is
No,
worth
we're digging.
barriers, both proverbially and physically.
We are going to the vendor and you're going to like it. Anything pertaining to Ember. Lost tag. There we go. Ah. %90 of room battles. Judging by the number of battles, that should imply that this room is the only room battle left, right? Oh.
This one will
Profit.
not succumb to that creeping darkness.
Now that's the stonks that perhaps we were waiting for all along. I'm just gonna touch everything that can be touched. Shit. Uh-oh. Interacting with that, that's fine. Never needed to interact with it any... Uh-oh. Curses. Virtue? Virtue?
A glimmer of hope is all
Well
it
done.
takes to stand steadfast against
We save money. Look at us saving money like that. I mean, it's quite a waste of RNG, but it's a very good saving of money. Yay, money! I do like money. Shit, we should do this more often. We just like toss everyone into like insanity and hope that they get a virtue instead. Yeah, that's fine. We have money. Oh fuck, no path. Action is just locked in. What do we have?
It takes unbreakable resolve and devotion to the light to resist the corruption garnered from amber consumption.
Corruption? Is that one of those dim book like genres or something? Oh hey, no beats. You, go get punched. Get me some gacha rewards. Musketeer boots? You know, I haven't really used the Judicator much, to be honest. Maybe now is a good time to actually experiment with them, huh? % crits received. Actually, no, you know what? You're going in. Like, we don't really have a lot of variety in terms of the characters to use, but... There we go. We do this. Damage... Crit, crit, crit. Yes, damage, crit. Whack. Oh, what if I just pile accuracy on them and then I just try to go for like the bombard hit, as silly as it may sound. Right, especially now in the early game, when I don't have much shit to begin with. I could just try to aim for the bombard hit, couldn't I? Okay, then we go to Treasury. I feel like I'm gonna end up using the Tense, Coward, Tactless, Unsubtle. Unsubtle, plus 15% chance party surprise. I don't like that. That sounds like I'm gonna get fucked very hard. And I don't like that. Light bleed. We don't even really need the key. But just in case, I'll bring one along. What's the fact you can't get surprised in these? Yeah, but there's still the animals. I don't like the animals here. Like, at least the animals are the only fight, I guess.
Complacency will be your undoing in this place. Stay alert.
Yes, no complacency. We got this. 60, 80. Oh, you know, this reminds me, the Hellion has a very different name in the Japanese version of this game. I forgot what it was, but like, when I first saw the Hellion's name, I remember being very surprised. Like, the English meaning of the word Hellion is like someone who's very rowdy or something like that, I think. Like some shit like that, like someone who's very rowdy, but like the Japanese version was like the Lost or something like that. Someone will JPT of my Slut Girl mod recently-ish. If anything, I'm surprised it took this long for someone to like, for someone from Japan to like get it on with the whole like Slut Girl thing. I would have thought that someone on that end of the earth would be like, ooh, Monster Girl, yes please. And like already translated it at this point. Oh wait, she doesn't have the she doesn't have the bullet chance. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, that's cool that someone actually picked up on it in Japan as well. But hasn't that mod been around for quite a while? Like, I'm actually genuinely surprised that, like, only now that they actually, like, pick up on it. It has. Oh. Yeah, that makes it feel all the more surprising. Well, on the bright side, well, I guess maybe not, depending on whether or not you're into it, but like, well, on the bright side, maybe now you might see like thin books for your funny slime Slut Girl, right? Maybe someday. GP community for DD isn't that big, right? I don't think it is, yeah. Like, if anything, the Japanese community for games made outside of Japan that aren't AAA is very small. Might actually be a better way to put it. It's not just DD, but like, in general. like the general impression I have staying here is that like that there just isn't as, maybe it's because it's not in Japanese, but like it doesn't get picked up on in general as much. I'm just not gonna from MGQ. MGQ? Is that like Metal Gear quest? 3 more to go. Yes! Yes! 3 more. And we're at 3 more. What's the gold quest? Why does that sound like a pawn game? It's a pawn game, isn't it? Monmusu? Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, okay, it's a different one, huh? This is... Wait, is this different from the mobile game? You don't know what it is. How? What do you mean, how? Hey. Do I look like some kind of Kuma who knows about every single like pawn game that gets made in this world? Don't answer that question. God damn it. Why did you have to answer the question? Wait, is it tied to the mobile game? Like I know there's a Monmusu mobile game, but I'm not sure if this is tied to that. Amber Black target after prep round. Plus 50% versus expiated. Stun for 2 turns if Amber Blighted. If Pagan plus 15% damage, 6% crit. Buff target. Oh, buff target. Oh, Monmusu TD, which is a different thing. Yeah, that one. That one I know. I don't know this one. It just goes to show that perhaps I'm just too innocent for this world. Amber Black target after 50% damage versus expiated. Ignores prep round production. Stun for 2 turns if Amber Blighted. No, but he's in slot 1 right now, right? No, he's in slot 2. So like this. Keep him there. She can't use this here. Listening from research, she didn't know about it. I genuinely did not know. But then again, I don't touch visual novel stuff as much, so if it's a visual novel-ish thing, it's like there's a very real possibility that I may not have known about it. Like even when I do touch that type of content, it's like I was the kind of weirdo who would look at like at the back of the box and be like, is there a lot of gameplay in this? No, if I didn't see much gameplay, I wouldn't touch it. It's an RPG. RPG maybe I wouldn't have touched, yeah. Like back then, it's like a lot of the type of games I played were more like Rans, AN no Acelia. Actually no, like maybe I just missed it if that's the case. Because if it's an RPG, come to think of it, I might have. There is a very real possibility I would have played it. Because I remember playing the was it Raidi? Series Raidi, right? Yeah, it was this one. Oh, please don't play any sound. Yeah, and that was a full RPG series. Oh, thank God it's not popping on my screen either. Mainstream RPG, yeah, come to think of it, like I did play some other more RPG-ish ones as well, so there would have been a possibility that I would have played it. Wait, I removed the wrong skill. Damn it, I removed the wrong skill. It's a little awkward. MGQ Paradox is more extreme. Have not. Metal Gear Quest Paradox. Holy shit, there's even an entire map of the game's world, huh? Made in like, I don't know what this is, but... Huh. Monte Carlo. Monte Carlo? Like the simulation? That's what? MGQ. Yeah, Metal Gear Quest, right? That's what this is. Surely. Elias Pot. Elias Pot? No, it's Japanese. The ILIAS has to be Elias instead. I like how this was the thing that triggered him to be like, oh yeah, I know that thing. Yeah, I legit did not know about it. I'm not the actual game. Oh. I guess we're in the same boat then. I'm looking at this, I'm like, oh, well, this is interesting. I did not know about this at all. Well, at least now we know. See, we're learning new things every day. I don't know if I'll go back. Also got out of the house. Wait, what? You got out of the house? What? No way! Fridge Hellion for the win. Hell yeah, Fridge Hellion for the win. Buy breakfast. At least you finally got your breakfast now. I mean, wait, what the fuck? Breakfast? Breakfast. It's 5 PM where I am. I'm pretty sure it's like pretty late for you as well. What do you mean breakfast? No, hey, Eldritch Horror. Pantas, how you doing? Yeah, we even have an anime waifu on the fridge. This is how you know it's quality. It's on the Touch Grass quest. Touch Grass? You mean the Rents saga? Breakfast at 4 PM. I don't eat anything at 4 PM. What do you mean? I don't even eat dinner or lunch at 4 PM, I think. 4 PM is the time of the day where I just sit at my desk and I contemplate life instead. Or play something on the phone at work. Good, thanks. How goes the Denko Dongos overhaul? I don't know. So far, the only thing about the overhaul that I've seen is the fact that the Musketeer skill has been changed. Literally, the only thing I've seen so far, I think, is just the fact that this is now like gimped. Smokescreen has been a lot more gimped than before, and I'm very sad. It was part of my 4-skill Musketeer kit that just never changed no matter what dungeon I did. It's like other characters, there will be times where I would like willingly change the skills because like there's a possibility this would be better, that would be better, but like for her, it's like I just never change the skill ever. Is this an actual Musketeer? No. You see, in the past, the Musketeer used to do two things. Shoot with her gun or shoot a grenade from her gun. Now the Musketeer only does one thing with her gun, which is shoot the gun. Her next skill is just throw a grenade instead. She has become less of a Musketeer than before. It's an actual Musketeer. Yes, an actual Musketeer. See? Shoot. Smokescreen. Like, changing to Bombard has made her less of a Musketeer than ever before. But yeah, makes her not up the skin. Yeah, and with the most recent update now, she's barely a Musketeer as well. She's like a Grenadier more so than anything else. She will do two things. She will shoot one person or she will throw a grenade. It's good. Rifle, but first turn force plus 7 speed boost. If it doesn't connect, it's in the same buff. Yeah. The only thing now is just that like the smoke screen, which was my go-to move for the first turn, has been nerfed. Or rather, my go-to move when I need a move that is not a single target, I guess.
No challenge is without its barriers, both proverbially and physically.
And the fact that she has quite a lot more versatility in terms of like her kit than the Arbalest does make her quite useful as well. Like she also has a heal, she has debuffs, she has armor piercing. Like the fact that she has armor piercing more so than the Arbalest is kind of funny, to be honest. Explosion! At least she can use more than one explosion per battle. So good on her for having that. Ah, I forgot to change the skills again. No, I changed the Arbalest skills, but I forgot to change the Hellion skills as well. Like, I did like her. I mean, there's literally a Megumin class mod. Wait, there is? Nani? There is? Does she kill herself and go onto death's door every time she uses explosion? What? Wait, for real? What isn't a DD mod? Megumin Arc Wizard, what the fuck? She looks very small. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but she looks very small. How am I already at minus 80% healing received from Expiated? Like, how? Wait, was it minus 40% each time it triggers? Holy shit, it really is a DD mod, huh? Foremost Bash, Retreating Strike. Sick familiar. Demon Chen, Fireworks, Bakuretsu, ah yes, of course. Debuff self, minus 50% damage. Stun self, debuff, debuff, debuff. She reminds me of the old Jester, the kit wise. Isn't there an Aqua one but less useful than anti? Wait, what? How do you less useful than Antiquarian? I mean, okay, to be fair, the Antiquarian isn't all that useless, but still, how does one even less useful? Nine to 18. Why does Hellion have a fridge? The more important question is, why wouldn't she have a fridge? You see, like, traveling is a very risky thing, right? You might run out of food if you're not prepared. And even if you have food, if the dungeon is very hot, like the desert, your food's gonna be all hot, and no one wants to eat like moist, hot food. So what better way to keep it like fresh for the future than to put it in a refrigerator with an anime picture on it? Oh hey, Foyerwin, how you doing? When she store her kills, yeah. How do you think she is healing every time she kills an enemy? You know? Gotta store that HP somewhere. Although I don't have the skill right now. You see, if she did not have the fridge, how would she store her immense amount of Mountain Dew? Though truly, what isn't a DD mod at this point? Like, the fact that there's a Megumin DD mod just feels like, okay. Sure. Wait, is that really an Aqua one? Wait, let me... Aqua. That did not work. At the very least, searching by her name did not work. Okay, I need to change her skills. Remove this, put this. No. 2, 3, 4. There's any other Konosuba ones. Oh. Ah yes, trust the Lolicons with their Megumins to be a thing. Oh, the Examinate. Exanimate. Someone added the DD2 Flagellant in, huh? Oh, that's cool. Oh hey, more flowers. I may have run out of bandages, but as long as we ignore that fact, all is well. Wait, when was this Megumin one added? Why is it under the most popular? That makes it feel like it was very recently added.
Be more careful.
Half of June. Yeah, that's actually not too long ago, huh? Truly, we do live in a society. Wonder what else is new. Now you're making me want to look at what's new. Most recent? Downward Owls refreshed. Wait, what? What's this? Make it less pain. This mod changes various aspects of Downward Owls plus not correct to make it less painful. No thanks. If I wanted a less painful experience, I wouldn't be playing DD in the first place. The horror. Is there a loot mod? That is a loot mod, okay. Don't you want to give the win given the win on a difficult game? Hey, if I wanted to be given the win on a difficult game, I was trying to think of a good game to use as a joke there, but I can't think of any. Given the win on a difficult game, is there any game that does that? Fuck, I was trying to think of a joke, but I couldn't think of one. You want to get a little Steam achievement that says you beat the game because of what you've done to attain it. You see, if I wanted to do that, I would just play BR, because it just randomly triggered a bunch of achievements for me, I'm pretty sure. I think it did trigger 1 or 2 achievements on the base game instead, funnily enough. It wasn't a game clear one, but I think I got it for, was it Stygian? Or something? I accidentally got it for something. Isn't there like a Steam achievement simulator? That sounds like actual dopamine. Just sit there and get achievements and be like, haha, yay! Look at my Steam bar go bleep every few seconds. Bleep bloop. I get new achievement. But no. If you see, the thing is, if we wanted to, if all we wanted was to win the game, we wouldn't be playing DD. We'll be playing like fucking Cookie Clicker or something. Because at least with that game, all you get is dopamine. No, we're here because we want to suffer. You know, we want Daddy Desert to hurt us as much as possible, and we're gonna love it. Funny you say that because that happened to me. That was a few achievements. I mean, I had unlocked, but it hadn't triggered. But then when playing during open beta, they pop on first few missions randomly. Open beta? Wait, you mean for the vanilla, or you mean for like this for the mod? It's 20% out. That's baby boost. Yeah, exactly. It's only 20%. Did you see the whiskey? That's 40% for this mod. Ah, yeah. It did trigger for me as well, which kind of surprised me the first time I saw it. It's a good thing I had at least cleared the base game before that, so I feel a little less bad. Because at least I got to see the you won the game achievement trigger where it was supposed to. Speaking of 20% alcohol though, I still have that like 3/4 bottle of absinthe in my fridge and I'm not sure what to do with it. Although I did try some red wine over the weekend. As in last weekend. Like after like I went for Comic Cat, I went over to a buddy's place to like get some alcohol. Because they had a bunch of red wine in their fridge. I don't remember the name, but it was really good. Like they had some like Japanese red wine that was like grown somewhere in Japan. I was plenty surprised. It was very mild compared to normal red wine, but not too bad. Not, or rather, I guess it was not too bad because I didn't want to drink too much alcohol before going back to Comic Cat the next day. Absinthe is the DD reference. Hey, it wasn't in DD1, so clearly it was not a reference. Ah, maybe I should have just drank the absinthe, it would have killed me instead, huh?
Wars consist of a great many battles. Continue.
I still have 2 more firewood. Like,
Huddle together. The knights here
Sujia
are
drink and
fleeting.
DD1. Was it? Oh. Completely forgot about that. Uh-oh. I don't have the thing. This may not end very well, huh? If religious. If not religious.
The darkness
Next is
will
gonna
not
pull out
invade
Laudanum.
us.
Hey,
Or the flame.
if I did have Laudanum in real life, it would probably be a little more worrying, right? I'll just pull it out from a corner like boop. Although all I have is like COVID medicine. Oh, the ones that popped was I think Death Stall thing, that's probably the one. Only one I doubt I have achieved. I mean, wouldn't that be the one that is likeliest to trigger? It feels like the kind of thing that would just accidentally trigger at some point. Well, like 0 level heroes in DD pop. Yeah, I only did that once. 0 level heroes? No, hey, Ratel. Hope things are going well for you so far. Let me put this down. The moment I pick up the COVID medicine, like, bottle, it's like, it becomes a fidget toy. Like, it's very fun to fidget with, actually, because, like, the thing with the bottle cap is that, like, it only removes as I push it down and twist. So, like, if I don't push it down, it kind of just spins infinitely like some kind of, like, fidget toy. So I've just been sitting here, like, spinning the cap like this, like... You like that, don't you? Yes. I don't know if... Wait, is the sound even audible? My mic barely picks it up, never mind. Barely. That's fine. You don't have to deal with the fidget toy sound then. Well, if it's not picking it up, that's good. Because it probably means I have been annoying no one with it this entire time. Because I've just been like... holding it in my hand and periodically turning it. But yeah, Japanese red wine was surprisingly not too bad. Like, no, I'm not an alcoholic, okay? It just happened to happen. But it was pretty good. Though come to think of it, aside from those two, I don't think I've been drinking all too much recently at all. Like even when I went to Osaka, like, what about absinthe now? It's still in my fridge. I haven't really touched it all too much, to be honest. Like especially recently, cause like the last thing I drank, as I mentioned, like I think you might have been away when I mentioned it, but I got some. I took some Japanese grown red wine, in the sense that like it's red wine from a winery in Japan. I can't remember its name, but a friend of mine like bought a few bottles of it, so we were drinking it at his place over last weekend. Instead of like absinthe. I love absinthe a lot. Absinthe is great, yeah. It's great, but like because I've been busy recently, I haven't actually gotten into drinking it. As in the one that's still in my fridge. That has just been chilling in there for a bit. Who knows, maybe if I drank it, it might have helped to cure the COVIDs, right? It would just like disinfect the body from the inside. You prepare with water and sugar? Hell yeah! Gotta melt the sugar in from the top, right? It's what I don't remember what they call the style. But I remember learning it when I was in Europe back then. Where like they have a special spoon for it, and you melt, not a spoon rather, they have the special implement, and you melt the sugar off of it into the drink. Ah, that was wonderful. French style? What's French style? That French style sounds like something I probably have not tried before. Unless what I'm talking about is French style, though I highly doubt it. All names for the sugar and spoon. Oh, it's just different names for the same thing. Got it. Yeah, I have not heard of the. I mean, this is the first time I'm hearing people call it French style. Why are so many battles? French style makes it sound more like they just like poured like wine into it or something. Like someone took like absinthe and mixed it with 1 part absinthe, 4 part white wine or something, and like, yeah, that's French style. If anything, I'm surprised that like French style also refers to the I mean, not the normal style, but like the style with the spoon and the sugar. French in the first place. Okay, that I did not know. Because I first learned about that method of drinking it in Eastern Europe. So like, this is all news to me. It's French, huh? See, I'm learning new things every day. I just sort of assumed that it was also from Eastern Europe, because it feels like the kind of thing that they would do instead. Kind of like with vodka and the like. Oh, that looks really cool, but it runs water off the end of it. It makes a mess. Aww. Well, that's unfortunate. How do you miss? I fucking missed twice. Do anything else? Yeah, if it's creating more of a mess, it kind of makes it a little hard to want to use it, huh? How did everyone miss? It's 3 hits. But yeah, I don't know who thought of it. They thought it was still prep round. They're all drunk. Like, if anyone was on absinthe right now, it's probably them more so than me. But yeah, the only surprising thing is how hard it is to find here still. Like, it does feel like absinthe is one of those things that I just can't really find around, like, Japan. Like, I would have an easier time trying to find hemp beer than to find, like, absinthe. The only time, like, the only reason why I still have absinthe lying around is because, like, friends from the States would like bring it as a souvenir, and that's the only reason why. So it tends to last really long. It's not even easy to find here, and there's a distillery. Might still make some gold medal winning absinthe. Wait, what? Wait, not even in the place where it's sold? I mean, or rather the place it's from, rather. That's actually kind of surprising. I don't even know what that is. Well, it's a very, very... Keep eyes peeled for Pacific. Pacific? Is that the name of the brand? I have the bottle here if you want to see, Infodave. It's tight with Panot for my favorite bottle. Oh... Huh. Wait, let me go get it real quick. Pacific's bottle. Yeah, I found the image of it. Absinthe. The bottle actually looks really fancy. Wait, let me go get it real quick. Because yeah, in case you were wondering, Infodave, what absinthe is, it's my camera is not picking it up very well, but yeah, it's not picking it up too well, is it? Is that lucid? Indeed it is. 62%. Yeah, the camera doesn't pick it up too well, so yeah. It is what it is. Yeah, this was what they brought for me at the time. So it's just been chilling in my house for quite a bit. Can I go up from there? It's that bad, huh? I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I have been, like, dreading this one quite a bit. Like, the only reason why it's still so full is because it smells like complete jack. Like, complete ass. Actually poured it out. Maybe I should, huh? Like, it smells like shit. Like, it smells like complete shit. Like, I don't... Ugh. I don't know. I've been dreading it for quite a while, to be honest. I'll just put it back on the floor. Lucid sucks. Oh, it's that bad, huh? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Like, that actually makes... Do it. Do what? Pour it out on the floor? Or are you asking me to actually drink it? Flavor is crud overwhelming. Yeah, it's bad. It's very bad. I mean, like, mixing it does help, but it's not good. Like hearing someone say that it's bad actually kind of does validate it for me a little. Pour it out into my mouth. You mean to like pour it out? Or is that you want? I would rather not, but also my camera is very off angle, I just realized. The angle of the camera is very off. Percentage memory just paying for the brand. Let's see. So what you're saying is I should just try to get Pacific somehow. Yeah, I might pour it out, to be honest. Like this, I'll give it one more shot at some point. Or two. But it really does, this one really does taste like medicine. Which doesn't bode very well. Mephisto. I found it after drinking lucid. He ain't dead. I don't know what you're talking about. He's just having a lucid dream. Lucid dream. I tried St. George and it wasn't bad, but it was so boring. It only tasted like Stars Anise. No blend to the flavors. Yeah, the moment that skill hits on like prep, it just feels like it's been done. The massive damage needed has been done already. Well, I tried one that was this bright emerald green. That's a bad sign. I was hoping it would still be good. Bright emerald green? You mean lucid? Bright emerald green. It's not that German brand or something, is it? It's not is it this? It's not this one, is it? Wait, where's my screen? It's not this, is it? They chipped out and used dye. These coloring ups, not dyes. Well, yeah, that does make it sound a lot more worrying, huh? Cause the one I'm looking at now is really green as well, to the point that it makes me wonder if it's this one that you were talking about. Probably not, I guess. Yeah, looking at the Mephisto especially, it's like you can really see that there's a very big difference in color, huh? As in with something that is light green at least. Matahari. Matahari? Oh. Huh. Oh, but it seems that they have one that's like a very bright green as well though. Or although maybe that's just a different reason, a different one or something. Like there's this looks very bright green. Or did you not mean like this shade of green? Probably next should be a sort of greenish yellow tint. That's probably Wait, why is the damage so low? Plus 25% damage per 25 torch. The more you know it's fake, or they just use very brightly colored glass for the bottle. Oh yeah, it could be the glass as well, huh? Yeah, I forgot about that. It could have just been the glass that I was looking at the color of. What? Glass has color? Who would have known? Apparently not me. I feel like we can do a battle. Nah, there's no point in doing a battle yet. We have enough money. It's like doing more dungeons would be more worthwhile than just like fighting for like 5 more gold.
There is much to be gleaned
How am I
here
not getting any
for
of the other
Zelite
classes, but so many of the Illuminator? Wait. Give me a second here. Yeah, it's all on. I just have not been getting them, huh? Didn't think someone could mess up fries, but here we are. I mean, you
We are
say that, but
traversing
McDonald's has always
stone
been a
by
thing.
stone, corpse
Actually, no,
by
I shouldn't say that. McDonald's fries are
corpse.
not
We march onward
the
to
worst.
Reliquary.
They're still okay, I guess. Just very salty. If they cheaped out and used dye, they probably cut corners, also which results in a poor taste. That's not guaranteed, but it's likely. Yeah, that's a very good. That does make sense. Japanese McDonald's fries are bad. They're fine. They're fine. No, that's what I was saying. Like, I was jokingly saying that because like I've tried fries overseas and they were bad for McDonald's, but like in Japan they're fine. That's why I took it back. It's actually not too bad. It's just a little salty. Actually, no. Comparatively, Japan actually uses less salt in their McDonald's fries as well. Like, I would argue that they actually use less salt, but the fries are still okay. Like, back overseas, the only few places I've tried it in C, it's like... Usually, it feels like they compensate for the fact that the fries don't taste as good with salt. But in Japan, they don't use that much salt. Bad fries. I don't think I've ever seen a place here that fucked up fries, to be honest. Like, Fries does feel like something, yeah, it's like you said, but if it is pretty hard to fuck up, huh? But wait, did you end up with fucked up fries somehow? Like, what did they do to it? In general, fast food in US is worse. I guess it depends on the country, because like, with Singapore, everything is imported from overseas because like the country is a literal rock with like no natural resources. So like the McDonald's there is not too good for the simple reason that everything you eat has to be frozen and you don't really know the source of it since McDonald's doesn't disclose all of the source. But in Japan it's not too bad because they do have a decent amount of control over the materials used, I guess. The ingredients used. Which an excess, I heard that the Japanese are prone to high blood pressure, which an excess of salt can make even worse. I feel like it's just due to the fact that their food just causes like high blood pressure in the first place. Like the food here is typically like so high in like, I mean maybe not salt, but like it's a lot of it's actually really oily. Like if you eat like bentos consistently from a bento shop, karage, even ramen, it's like it's so full of oil that like I can imagine like many of them will just grow up to have high blood pressure as a result. Uneven flavoring. Oh no. How does... I guess they just didn't mix the fries properly, huh? It's like eating the no, yeah, it's like eating like salsa fries and then like all of the salsa is only on the top fries and the ones at the bottom have nothing. South uses wheat and corn growing up. At least the food probably didn't like cause them to grow up high blood pressure. Like I love eating ramen still, but like ramen has so much oil in it. In Japan especially. Like a lot of them have like homemade like chicken oil, like duck oil or whatever the fuck they use, and it's like if you could even request that they add an extra oil just so you could have like extra oily ramen. And it's like, it's so good, but like, I can imagine if someone like grew up eating that, they probably are gonna suffer from high blood pressure at some point. Corn has almost no nutritional value to speak of. Ah, that's true. Like corn is like, you eat it and you just shit it out and it's like, it doesn't really go through the body. Yeah, like your body doesn't typically digest corn. Like, if you've eaten a shit ton of corn, you'll notice that a lot of it would end up literally in your shit. Like, undigested. It tastes good, but it doesn't have like much content. And like, wheat is like, it's kind of like eating too much rice where you can technically get like sick. I mean, with carb it's like, yeah, like it does lead to the potential chance of like... No, sorry, I'm thinking of something else. Like, rice can lead to diabetes if you eat too much of it. Then, like, wheat is just like, it leads to obesity instead. I don't know if, like, wheat generally leads to diabetes as well, but, like, too much rice can actually lead to diabetes if you eat too much white rice. What do I have in terms of gear? Blight skill chance, yes. Because you have too much sugar on your breakfast though. Yeah, their breakfast is... It does, doesn't it? It feels like it's just like an issue with the cereals they have. Like... in most breakfasts, no. Yeah, I feel like it's an issue with the type of breakfast cereal they have. Because like, I eat breakfast cereals in Japan as well, but like... Well, not all the time, I barely eat breakfast nowadays, but like, when I do, it's like, there's almost no sugar in my cereal. Like, I don't know, like, it blows my mind how much, like, sugar that their breakfast cereals have. Because I had a friend who bought, like, Lucky Charms for me, and I loved it. I loved the Lucky Charms, they were so good, but the sugar content was like, holy shit, it's actually terrifying. Like, I genuinely love the taste of it, but it's just terrifying at the same time. Most American breakfasts as well, as Chinese breakfasts, are very high in fats, proteins, cholesterol, and calories. Is there a reason why it ended up like that? Like, it's actually kind of surprising how thick some of it is, to be honest. Huh, how do I do the party for this? Like this? Sausage, eggs, and pancakes. Eggs, bacon, sausage, beef, toast, ham. Yeah, that would have a lot of calories and cholesterol, huh? For the high calorie breakfast is pretty good. Yeah, I can imagine. It's like people always talk about how important it is to eat breakfast as well. It's just me being very lazy with it as well. That's why I end up not eating it. Oh wait, no, this is... No, I want not ham. But at the same time, it's like, it's kind of terrifying how much like... What's the word for it? Like, sugar as well goes into it. For the breakfast cereals in particular. Good amount of protein in the morning is good. Have coffee and a few slices of bread. Hey, at least you have the few slices of bread. I literally just drink the coffee without the bread and I just pray I don't get a stomachache. Which is not a very smart thing to do. But, yeah. Like, I think like for me, it's like, I just can't be asked. So my breakfast is just coffee and then I go to work with like no food. Suck at cooking. But you could always do like northern Chinese dishes. Those don't require as much cooking at least. Like, my favorite thing to prep that I would like prep as more of a dinner and lunch menu is like, it's a dish which is just 2 to 3 different types of vegetables and tofu skin and the only thing that you really need to prep is like the sauce, because most of the vegetables are either just eaten raw or blanched. Same for the tofu skin. Then all you need to do is really like get the proportions right for the sauce, prep that a little, and you just pour that on and you just eat this as your meal for the next 7 days. It's very cheap and depressing sounding, but it's very filling. That's why breakfast can speed up your metabolism, which is why you end up feeling massive hunger pains from caffeine on an empty stomach. That makes me worry that something might be wrong with my stomach, cause like I just drink coffee and I don't get the paints anymore. Which actually makes it sound kind of worrying. I don't think I can get any tofu skin here. Tofu skin is just fried tofu skin. Ah, yeah. You probably need to find like a Chinese mart or something. Which it feels like there are plenty of those around the world nowadays. Because the guy who taught me the dish was from northern China before he fled the country. So like a lot of the ingredients, you either need to substitute with something else, or you just go to a Chinese mart. Because the tofu skin is really just there to give you proteins. That's about all it's there for. So you could substitute it with like meat or something. The only issue is that like it doesn't preserve as well. Like the reason why tofu skins are used for it is because it gives it some level of flavor and you can keep the dish around for 7 days and it wouldn't spoil. Normal tofu. I mean, normal tofu works fine. It's just the reason why tofu skin is because it kind of looks like pasta, so you can use it. It mixes into the rest of the dish really well because it's like tough and like pasta-ish. So it looks like a spaghetti dish with the rest of the vegetables, but it's actually just tofu skin instead. Move skill? Takes very little time to cook up some. Oh yeah, the other reason that I adopt the classic breakfast options they have is ease of preparation. Takes very little time to cook up some eggs and bacon and eggs. That's true. Yeah, just throw some butter on the pan. Just toss the eggs and the bacon in. Maybe I should start doing that again nowadays. Come to think of it. Since like at the very least for the next month and a half I should have a lot of free time, so maybe I should start doing that instead. Iron skillet. Yeah, I don't have... No, but I do have one of those, I think. Yeah, I do have a... Yeah, I do have one of those. It's rusted, I think. Oh, but it's worth it once you've put the time into it. Yeah, it's like the white person equivalent of the wok. Oh yeah, just go get a wok, and for Dave. You can just do everything in the wok like Uncle Roger would. Skill. Uncle Roger, we don't know how to make rice. Yeah. I think I've ever lived in a household that didn't have a rice cooker. Huh. Then again, I don't... Yeah. I haven't used one in years, to be honest, so maybe that's why I'm surprised as well. Like, the only time... I guess it's just more because I don't really eat rice too often, hence why. But like... Yeah, having a rice cooker makes things so much more convenient. Which is weird, because you might think that like, you live in Japan, why the fuck do you not have a rice cooker? Like, the only time I eat rice is like when I make porridge, otherwise I don't eat rice at all. Think about your sad life. Why do the people you love... I can't do the voice. Hiyo. I don't know what item to go for, to be honest. But yeah, a rice cooker makes like, well, cooking rice so much more convenient. It's kind of like a dishwasher where it's like people are like, we don't need a dishwasher, we can do it ourselves, like a man's man. And it's like, no. save yourself the trouble. Just get the thing. You know, frying pan. Why do you not have a wok? Isn't it like the true Asian thing to at least have a wok? Yeah, this is fine. Go, go. Frying pan. Hi, yo, you should at least buy a wok. Wok is in the other house. Oh, no. It's time to bring it over. Saucepan, you can spend extra rice in that if you want.
Silence them.
A saucepan? Oh, that's... Oh, okay. That's what's called a saucepan. Okay. It's like I have to Google it, and then I look at the image, and I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, I do have that. I didn't know that was called a saucepan. Yeah, I guess it makes sense, huh? Because it's small enough to cook sauce in. Yeah, okay. It's just me being a big dum-dum. It makes a lot of sense. The only issue is that the way I do like Chinese style like sauces, it's like I actually prep the sauce in the skillet and then I just pour it into a bowl instead. I guess it's maybe due to a difference in the way the sauce is prepared. Maybe that's why. Like for the one I usually prep, it's like you would prep everything in a small bowl first, and then you would just like cook the rest of the ingredients in a frying pan or like a skillet, and you just pour it into the bowl that you prep all of the ingredients in. Oh wait, oh yeah, also called skillets. Frying pans are generally shallow. It's the same, huh? Wait, are they really the same? Well, at least your thing works. It does look like. The cast iron pan going to cook a lot of spam. Cook spam. What do you think of it? We do have a lot of spam here, huh? Better yet, why cook your spam when you can just make a spam musubi instead? That's like the most weak way you could eat your spam, right? Just turn it into a sushi. Spam musubi. Yeah. How to get spam out of email? Put it into a can instead. You just need to buy a very resistant can. Still cook spam or spam musubi. I know, but you know. Sometimes just really lazy. Some other day good stuff. Oh, yeah, it really is pretty good though. I'm not gonna lie, like it's simple to make and it tastes really good, which is nice. I mean, then again, most sushi is like that, but still, as in like easy to prep, but yeah. Spam musubi is really good. Like it still like blows my mind how much like spam dishes they have in Okinawa, to be honest. Like it feels like half of all of the dishes that come from there are just like spam with something. Rice maker, because you're not supposed to rinse sushi rice to help it stick together, but because it spits out starch all over the place. Ah yeah, that sounds very rough, huh? Spam turn G spam. You just have to remind me of him, huh? I mean, I don't know why. Aesthetically, he reminded me a bit of what's his name again? Was it Megaton? Except that he just looks a little more derpy. Let's substitute with spam then. Wait, did she just... Oh no, does she have an act out? Oh no. Antiquarian has the act out. I guess that's not too bad, but... Yeah, it's just replace everything with spam. You know, just get your spam musubi, but you replace every single grain of rice with a chunk of spam as well. Replace the sushi with spam. Oh, better yet. How about...
No challenge is without its barriers.
I don't know how to make a real Hawaiian pizza. Is it just replace every single ingredient with spam? Do they actually use spam for a Hawaiian pizza? Like, I'm actually genuinely curious. I don't think I've ever eaten an authentic one, but it feels like they always just use salami for most of the ones I've seen so far. Oh. Convert and dice spam before you bake it. When it's done, sprinkle nori furikake over it. Oh, nori furikake sounds really good though. Dice spam though, huh? Dice spam on pizza. That actually sounds like maybe kind of interesting. Oh, I wish I could learn how to make egg rolls. What, you mean just normal egg rolls? Those shouldn't be too hard, right? If I recall. I haven't made them in a while though, so I could be wrong. But I remember they weren't too difficult at least. If I could learn it, it probably means it wasn't too difficult. Because like I have a very big propensity to fuck stuff up with it when it comes to food, so if I manage to do it, it's probably at least doable. Splatter over. Yeah, that. Oh fuck. Speaking of oil splattering though, that reminds me. I went out to a what's it called? There's a place. Okay, so there's a type of food that's kind of like the okonomiyaki called Fuck, the name's eluding my head right now. What's it called again? It's not okonomiyaki. What's it called? Oh fuck, I'm forgetting. Wait. Let me. Fuck, I can't remember the thing. Monjayaki. So there's this thing called monjayaki, which is this thing. Let me find a good picture of it. So like okonomiyaki is a Osakan thing, right? But in Tokyo they have something called a monjayaki, and the way it works is that it kind of looks like what it looks like is it looks kind of like this. So how you would make it is that you would like pour the vegetables on the outside and you would pour the oil onto the inside, or the sauce rather, and then you will after that mix it until it looks like vomit like this. It's really good, but like when I was doing this while we were outside at the actual eatery, I somehow managed to completely fuck it up, and I poured the sauce in such an angle that like the oil splattered everywhere, and I scalded my entire arm. My entire like left arm from like the second digit all the way down to my like elbow just got fucked by the sauce. Good times. But yeah, it splattered. It just splattered so hard. I just completely managed to somehow injure myself doing that. It was quite an embarrassing moment. One operation, like 30 egg rolls, because you seal the edges of the rolls. The wood stick is sticky, and once cooked, it forms a seal along the creases while we are frying. Yeah, it doesn't require. Wait, was it only 2 eggs for 30? Yeah, I guess maybe it's because I wasn't too good at it, but I'm surprised that it actually uses that few eggs though for the sealing of the egg rolls itself. That's how you stuff the egg rolls. You pre-cook the meat. Wait, is it possible to prepare it without pre-cooking the meat? Like, this might be me just being very stupid with this, but I always assumed that you had to pre-cook the meat, otherwise it might not, like, cook well done enough, depending on the type of meat, with the rest of the stuff that's within the egg roll. Making dumplings. Ah! Well, okay, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I guess with the whole sealing of it especially, it's like, this is just me being a little too paranoid with it, I guess, because I tend to put a little more than just the amount for the strip itself. Because a part of me just gets a little worried that it might not like completely seal properly. Oh yeah. Why does Team 3 need 3 teams? Is it that bad? Oh yeah, it does, huh? No, clearly it's just that the reason why you need 3 teams for it is because they want you to will more. If you... Otherwise, how are they gonna get you to spend more money? And now I feel like trying to make dumplings again. I need to go out and get the ingredients, huh? It's like I don't have anything with me right now at home. Because like, as a result of the whole like traveling out as well as being busy the last few weeks, I like cleared out all the ingredients I had in my house. As in I like ate all of them. And I haven't like restocked my kitchen yet. Ground beef, shredded carrot, I can season the meat with some Chinese spice. Sauce, ginger, and a bit of garlic. You've got what you need for lumpia. You can make that work in egg rolls too. Oh yeah. Although like we don't have like Chinese spices here, so I just end up using what's it called again? Either ichimi or shichimi instead. Like it's not exactly the same, but it's the best substitute we can get. Cause like even when I went to like Chinese marts in this area, it's like they just don't have like proper Chinese spices more often than not. Like tofu skin is still surprisingly findable, but like anything more than that just doesn't have it. I don't know, you can ask like fucking Japan why they don't have it. Like we have shichimi and ichimi instead, but like we don't have like Chinese spice. I think, or is it like... Let me check. Wait, let me check the Japanese name just to be sure. Yeah, I mean there probably is some if I were to look hard enough, but usually I just end up replacing it with like ichimi or shichimi instead, because like it's a lot harder to find. Some good lumpia together. Yeah, like it works pretty well as a substitute, to be honest. Like the taste is slightly different, but it doesn't change too much, thankfully. Oh, maybe I should go down to like... You know what, maybe if I went all the way down to like... What's it called again? Yokohama to the Yokohama Chinatown, I would be able to find it, but that place is like an hour by train away. But yeah, like the general like Chinese specialty shop or like corporate supermarket here doesn't sell it, which is the issue. Or within Tokyo at least. By corporate market I mean like those that are not like supermarket chain, but like those that are built to be geared for corporations, because like those do allow like single consumer buyers as well, so I had to go there to buy my like ingredients. Spam confections while you're there. Maybe I should. If I do go down soon, I might actually. If I'm gonna go down to like, if I'm actually gonna go down there for the fun of it, to like just buy like food ingredients at the Chinatown itself. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, I don't think it actually is, to be honest, but... No, like, what I mean is like... The shop itself does not exist as it is. Like, a lot of these games, what they do is, it's literally just an actual location, but the confectionery does not exist. If that makes sense. Like, I can go down there and just take a picture, but that's about it. I'm pretty sure the location itself exists, although it's not Ichiban Confections. There's no way. Like the way it's done with like, well, even for the past Yakuza games, it was the same. It was like they would take a. I mean, it's the same about many games, I guess. Like they would use they will model the location after an actually existing area. So everything technically, you can find the building, it's just something else. Accurate rebuild of Tokyo. Have you played Yokohama? Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like it's the building is gonna exist. I can go there and be like, haha, I found it. But it's like, it's not gonna be a senbei shop. Let me find a senbei shop somewhere in Yokohama. Yeah, for sure. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it was an actual senbei shop there. It's just not called Ichiban Confectionery. I actually need to check before I like actually try to look for that place. It's kind of like how the place in Bochi the Rock, the bar that they perform at, it's an actual bar in real life, but it just has a different name and stuff like that. I can't get her very far back, huh? 4 HP. 4 HP. Oh! Oh, I mean, technically Yokohama is in Tokyo, so yeah, you're still kinda right. Don't sweat it. Wait, is it considered part of Tokyo? I actually... Wait. I know it's like very close to Tokyo, but like I could be wrong here as well. No, it's Kanagawa. Fuck. It's Kanagawa. I was wrong. It's technically a different prefecture. I'm a fake resident. I didn't even know. Kanagawa. Yeah. Fucking Tokyo if it's fucking prefectures. I swear, like, Tokyo makes it so fucking confusing with prefectures. Cause like Tokyo is like in the middle of 3 different prefectures, so it's very fun. How many more areas are left? Some. Yeah, so then more for like a dungeon and side quest. I don't remember that if, as in the side quest, if there was one. Like, I don't doubt there would be one, but I don't remember which one that was. Oh.
Be more careful.
Oh, you wanna know what's the funny thing though? I was literally at Sotenbori just like 2 weeks ago. You know the one with the giant crab, the sign of giant crab on the outside. I was also eating there. Fuck, that place is expensive. No, I've lived here for years, but I've never eaten there until like 2 weeks ago. It's really good, but it's really expensive. Like, just terrifyingly so. Like, I think I spent close to like... No. My meal cost like 18,000 yen, I'm pretty sure. Like, it was very expensive. The short trip I took tour guiding people around like Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe was very expensive. I'm just glad I didn't have to pay for my food. But they know that the Yakuza games made them famous. I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, no, for Osaka, at least, I mean, for Sotenbori, at least it had the Glico Man as well, right? Although it might also have been due to the Yakuza games, come to think of it. It's like there's so many people there taking pictures of like the fucking Glico like board. It's so confusing. Oh no, I think I was doing Yakuza 5 that they stopped giving a shit and started using real locations, like how sick was just straight on Hiroshima. Yeah, but like it's kind of cool how like they're just like modeled after like the real place, but they just like don't bother to use the real name. Like Sotenbori was, what's it called? Dotenbori? Yeah, sorry, Dotenbori, the real life one. But like, it's really cool how they like. Actually, wait, I have no idea if they do it for the Japanese versions. To be honest, I need to give that a check. Like that's the fuck, what's the word for it? Like, they left the name so close as well, and they just model it after the actual place to the extent that it actually makes it questionable why they even bothered to like name it differently for some of the places. Like the crab shop that they show in the game is exactly the same. What's in the Pete? Stuera. Oh yeah, that's true as well. Weren't they like Zero Z back then as well? I think. I don't remember if like the earlier games were also Zero Z, but they got the hammer brought down on them pretty hard. Though it's like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, especially back then, wait. Back then, if I recall, that was during, like, the games coincidentally released back during, like, if I'm not mistaken, it was during, what's one? Like Shinzo Abe's like clamp down on the Yakuza as well, if I recall, right? Like, if I'm not mistaken, at least. Yakuza 5, yeah, it's around then. Like, having a game titled after the Yakuza back then would have been very, very, very questionable, and like especially in Japan, because if I recall, that was around the time of like, was it? Wait, let me get my chronology right. Cease operations 2007. Okay, Ryu no Gotoku. Japanese wiki page. Yeah, 0506. That was around the time where one of the biggest Yakuza like clans within Tokyo was getting... No, was it Tokyo? There was a very big Yakuza clan that was also running the Japanese equivalent of the UFC as well. And it was around, I think, like, was it 06 or 07 where they actually fired a RPG at like Shinzo Abe's house or something? Like, it was during a very massive clampdown historically on the Yakuza by the government when the games were released. So I can imagine they would have wanted to avoid it in Japan as well. As in using the name Yakuza. Like, I think it was during that time where one of the biggest, like, Yakuza... Not breeding grounds, but like one of the biggest, like, haunts they had in Tokyo was also cleaned up. Like, I heard from my superior, my boss, who, like... I mean, he's a local who has lived in Tokyo most of his life, and he's like... He mentioned that, like, back then, during that period, it's like there was just gunfights between the Yakuza and the police that were going on, like, nightly for a period as well. Takes place in 2019 when the government is bringing down hard organized crime. I'm surprised it's only taking place in, like, 2019 and their war, to be honest. I guess it makes more sense here. Like, it's probably a pretty close, like, not reenactment, but like pretty close to the 2005-7 era in our war. So that's basically the end. I see. Yeah, I guess that's why, like, part of the game just has you playing as a homeless instead, huh? I reckon you got some Yakuza influence they can. Yeah, I'd say we pretty much live in that era right now. Like IRL as well. Sounds about right. Like, at this point, most Yakuza technically still exist. It's just that, like, they have gone clean. Like, after 07, most Yakuza that still exist, they kind of do, but they all turn into legitimate businesses instead. And they don't, like, take part in organized crime as much anymore. White collar crime now, yeah, pretty much. Like, it was during the very big clampdown in 07, I think, that most of them, like, realized that they couldn't keep fucking with Shinzo Abe, and then, like, they just stopped. They just went clean and started, like, white collar crimes instead, as you said. Like, a lot of people are pissed with Shinzo Abe now, but, well, at least he did do one thing right. Yakuza 8 is gonna be COVID time. Can you imagine if they actually did, like, Yakuza Pandemic? No, it'll be a no. The COVID Yakuza game will be a separate zombie alternate universe game. The breed meme. The what now? Are you talking about, like, Yakuza Dead Souls 2? Ah, pretty much, yes. They need to do that. That will be the COVID game. Like, there will be a new pandemic in that one, which just turns people into, like, instead of turning them into zombies, it'll just, like, kill them outright and everybody basically just hides at home. That'll be the entire game. You'll run around the entirety of, like, Osaka and there'll be no one on the streets. Breed meme. Shinzo Abe? What the fuck was the breed meme? I don't remember. Wait, which meme was that? No, that sounds like you're crossing, like, some, like, Blue Archive meme with Shinzo Abe or something. Oh, that one. Okay. Okay, I think, okay. You play as Ichiban just playing Dragon Quest and spot all day. Yeah, you basically just play games at home all day in the morning. Then at night you go out to, like, steal cans to recycle them for money so you can, like, keep up that lifestyle. Yeah, man, Shinzo Abe did a lot of weird shit during his time as well, huh? This makes it through COVID by looking at what I'm playing. No, it'll be like a 5D chess move, right? They'll make they will make Yakuza Dead Souls 2 and you spend the entirety of the game playing Yakuza 7 instead. So the entire game will be you like in a third person perspective from his back, watching him play Yakuza 7 while controlling him playing Yakuza 7. And that will be the entire game. Then every in-game month you have to go down to the 7-Eleven to pay your bills so that you can continue to play Yakuza 7 and Yakuza Dead Souls 2. More random colors have face masks on. It's all leading up to it, I'm pretty sure. Bit by bit they're leading up to the pandemic. It's a preparation. Yakuza Dead Souls 2 was definitely gonna happen. Though I guess it did get more common recently as well. Like wearing face masks as a fashion thing. Like in the first few games when you go like chronologically during that era, people did wear less face masks as compared to now in Japan. I mean, not now as in now, but like pre-pandemic. Like even pre-pandemic, it's like there was a steady increase in people wearing face masks as a actual way to hide their identity or for like fashion purposes. Maybe one day they'll actually have the anti-maskers in the Yakuza games as well, huh? Like those people have been like getting more and more like traction ever since the pandemic started. Using face masks as bandanas. Thankfully not. Thankfully not. It's mostly just the what do you call it? It's like the girls who dress up cutely. The fashion focused ones that like wear masks as well more. And it's always like the cotton frilly ones and all that were quite common. It's either that or the very suspicious man with the sunglasses and the mask who are like going around at night looking for little kids. Do I need this? Yeah, I can toss that. We'll drive taxis. Oh yeah. Taxi drivers did used to wear masks quite a lot as well, huh? Although for them I can kind of understand it, because like with considering the fact that like 90% of their clientele at night is probably very drunk, you would probably want to wear masks so you don't have to smell their vomit.
Our cause is
The Yakuza reference. Like that one I didn't even realize was the Yakuza reference that time. Like it's actually really common for like night, especially taxi drivers to be wearing like masks. Like the bandanas one I got, but the taxi one that's went way over my head. Because that one is so normal here. After the pandemic especially, they all wear masks now, but even before that, the night ones wore masks a lot. I don't remember that part. Like there's so much weird shit that happens in those games that like I genuinely do not remember sometimes what happens within them. Like I think some of my favorite parts are still those where they intentionally like have them speak very broken English. And it's like when it gets localized to English, the whole scene becomes like weird as fuck, cause like they need to somehow like translate the weird English speaking scenes into English. Like there was the one where they're asking for directions. I can't remember the scene's name, but like let me see if I can find it. Oh, this one. This one. You know how to get to the station. Yeah, that one. Yeah, this one. This, I love the English version because the English version is like so bizarre.
Excuse me. Can you tell me how to get to the station? Can you tell me how
Like
to
the
get to the
Japanese
station?
one still works, but the English one was super funny. Like there's the English version of it. Oh, the English dub. Yes, this one. The English dub was super weird.
Nonsense you speak.
Would you tell me how to get to the station?
I like how they make the English speaker the one who.
It's English.
Oh shit! It's English. Gotta look at the camera, stare at it, pan. Yes. Like I don't know. Like the.
My English no good.
the
I said sorry. My English no good.
like I don't know, like the fact that the English version just has them speaking very broken English instead was just fucking hilarious.
Can you tell me how to get to the station?
Like it's like he speaks fluent. He actually speaks normal fluent English in the English version, but they made him speak broken English in the English version so they can have it be like, oh shit, he's speaking Japanese. Like the part I really like about the English dub for this is just the fact that they added in the whole head tilt. Like the fact that like they added that entire head tilt and stare at the camera to let you know that like they're taking the piss with the scene. I love that so much. Like the Japanese version just has him like staring, like the whole thing plays normally, but the English one they added that head tilt in, which I don't know, like that left an impact on me. I don't know why. So what the fucking asshole expecting random Japanese students to speak English and not even trying to meet them halfway. I mean, yeah, but then again, it's like it feels like that still happens quite a lot, to be honest. I mean, not so much the Americans expecting it, but more so like just certain people in general. Like every culture has its bunch of assholes who are like that. It's like there's also the Chinese people who come to Japan and expect like the Japanese to speak Chinese for some reason. Then they get all pissed when the Japanese don't speak Chinese with them. Then it's like with English is not as bad nowadays, at least. I feel like we've finally reached the point where people are a bit more understanding of them not speaking English, but at least nowadays people like try to use that there's an application for it now where like you just speak into the application and then it like churns out text in the other language, and a lot of people are using that instead. So at least meeting people halfway is a lot easier. But there's still people who just don't want to do that. Google Translate. Like, it pretty much is. I'm not sure if it actually is outright Google Translate, but it works like Google Translate. It's like an application that you can just press play, you speak into it, and then it just immediately picks it up and translates it. Like, I saw them using it at, was it Akiba Station as well.
The soldiers will march elsewhere for now.
That interaction was actually kind of interesting when I saw it, cause like,
Those who stray into
it was two people who were obviously from mainland China
remolded into
trying to communicate with the person at the station staff in English instead. And the station staff not understanding English either. And then it's like, they just had to pull out the app in the end. Because like, nothing was getting through to anyone at all. Because the mainlanders who were speaking like English weren't very fluent in English either, and then the staff member doesn't really understand English either, so everyone was staring at each other. Informal reach the universal translator technology within the next 5 years thanks to AI. Give it 2. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, it feels like it won't be perfect, but we're slowly getting to the point where at the very least we probably would have a universal app at some point. Oh fuck, I'm running out of space. No! What do you have? Inform. Fuck it. Being common, tech media and 2. Yeah. Getting it to understand context clues will probably take a little more, but that one, it feels like it will probably take not too much longer. You finally read LNs that never get TL. Yeah, the issue will be looking for those online first, huh? Like, it feels like the other big issue with like light novels is just the fact that so much of it is just like it has been lost at some point because like working Japanese companies are just like, no, you can't put our work online, we'll sue you to oblivion. Meanwhile, we're not gonna put it anywhere on the internet as well. So the CN readers can finally have their brain cells back. Wait, what do you mean? Is there something wrong with the way that it's happening in CN? Like, I genuinely do not know. I'm actually curious. Have you seen CNMTL? Is it... Wait, you mean like Japanese to Chinese or Chinese to English? Like, Japanese to Chinese typically works pretty well, doesn't it? Like, I do like some level of... Oh, Chinese to English, yeah, it's fucking horrible. It's absolutely abysmal. All I have to say for CN to English is... Where is it? All I have to say for CN to English is this. What a beautiful duang. Chew. It's lovely. I love CN to English. CN to English gives us the best memes. My name is You Don't Need to Remember Guang Lai Kang Yi. I don't know, like it just does not work. Like kanji languages in general, like even for Japanese to English, it's like it just doesn't seem to work for some reason. I mean, arguably Japanese to English works a little better than Chinese to English, but holy shit, that stuff, man. Ding dong, who, where? I love it. Like the machine translate breaks down so much with Chinese to English. It's actually like unbelievable at times how much it just does not work, if anything. Oh, he got punched. I love it. I love it so much. The level of brokenness in it all. Okay, we do... Wait, no, this. Oh wait, no, she can't use heal from the front. Flash powder. No, this is not good for my health, is it? If I use this party. Got a look on the 3-star that are farmable. Are there even that many? It feels like there wouldn't be, would there? But yeah, prior to that, I was about to say that, like, yeah, Japanese to Chinese doesn't work too badly at least. But, like, yeah, English from either language is just very broken. Wait, no, this is fine. Shiroko, Iori, Kayoko. Oh my god, starting 3 sets are farmable. Oh, wait, you had all 3 of them? I mean, yeah, all 3 of them you'll probably want to level up at some point since they're all pretty usable, so... Go! It's gonna be a lot of grind though, but at least all 3 are farmable. Okay, wait, how do I... Damage... HP... This and this... This and this? Minus food, minus HP inflicted, minus 15% stress, plus 5% minus 75% healing received when eaten, plus 5 stress received. Why don't I just do this? Also playing animation. Any new heroes show up in the ferry? Oh yeah, wait. You mentioned, now that you mention it. Yes, it was her. Anime Fox Waifu. And the Jester. We got those two. See, it's like at this point I feel like no one's paying attention to it. I completely forgot what we got as well. Until you like asked me again. I even completely forgot that I had actually checked the ferry once. Oh, heroes wasn't added with the update. Shh. Anime waifu. She has to be there somehow. We still have to wait till the day she's officially added. Let's try the Asian food, yeah. What can I say, man? Asian food is just too good. Oh, speaking of Asian food though, have you tried like Japan's like fake... I guess like if you ever come to Japan in the future, you should try Japan's fake Chinese food. It's some of the best shit ever. I don't know if it's just a problem with me, but I really like fake Chinese food in general, and Japan's fake Chinese food is very good in that regard. Like it's obviously localized for Japanese taste instead, but there's just something about it that is just so good. Like they make mapo tofu that is completely different from like actual Chinese mapo tofu. Like the ma part, because the ma bo is like, it's supposed to be like there's this like tingly paralysis feeling to it as well due to one of the plants they use. The Japanese do not use that, but they make it like a bit sweeter instead, and it's like, it's so good. Like it's obviously fake like mapo tofu, but it's so good. They have another thing as well. It's like, does fugu actually make your mouth feel numb? Yeah, that one depends on the person. But it should not typically do it to a large extent. If it does, you might need to see a doctor. Ah, that's the wrong item. Okay, I just wasted that. I've only tried it once before though, so I can't say for sure. But I don't recall that happening. I think I have gotten more mouth numbing sensations eaten prawn sashimi than I have actually eating the fugu that one time. Shimano copies of thinking that I want to space go numb. I mean, it's possible. I don't think I've seen someone eat 24 pieces of like fugu like that before, so it could be a thing that like with excess fugu it would happen, but like I have no idea. It's more an issue of like, I don't think it's a normal human thing to eat so much fugu at once, if anything. more so than anything else. Like the time I ate it, I think it was only like a total of, was it 8 pieces? 8 slices, and that's about it. Like, what if you had a realistic version of the exact same thing? It's actually terrifying, the fact that they actually bothered to like make a more realistic version of it. You would think that with the higher level of graphics, you would like want to make him look a little more handsome or a little more normal, but instead they decided to turn him into a terror instead. Actual fish, oh, damn it. That Christian put out for the VR soundtrack. I don't think I've heard it yet. Is it? It should be online as well, right? As in, not just within the game. Or is it only just within the game so far? I have not heard it yet. Is it for just the new bosses? No, not new. Was it new bosses? No, the new stage, sorry. Show the new update for teaser on his YouTube. Oh, I haven't seen it yet. Oh, I'll give it a listen after this. Huh. New music for the game. Like I'm actually surprised that like... Oh, I guess it makes sense, yeah, especially since that was the first ever like darkest difficulty dungeon. I'm so excited to hear where it goes. In the next update, isn't... I have not seen the actual like roadmap for the next update. Is the next update not the darkest dungeon itself? I mean, not darkest dungeon, the Reliquary itself. The baseline came to him in a dream and goddamn, you're lucky. Bruh, how the fuck? Literally blessed by the devil. Or by angels, I guess. Like, holy shit, it just comes in a dream and he actually remembers it like that. The final might be a long time till it drops. Up front about that. Yeah, I mean, better. It's a good thing you guys were, I would say. Like, best to let the people know with stuff like this, especially if it's gonna take a while. Though I guess it's it's also understandable since like, yeah, I mean the next one is the Reliquary after all, right? Like it makes sense that it would take a while since that's the big end goal and all. It will make sense that like you want to put more time to ensure that it's like done well. Then you assume people think, but like stuff like this, yeah. You know, I was about to say like stuff like this is common sense, but then again, when you look at like, did you guys know of the Skyblivion thing? For my brain just stops working. Skyblivion thing for Skyrim. That's where like the models just receive death threats just for trying to create a mod of Oblivion in Skyrim. Like, I was about to say that like, yeah, people wouldn't be that bad, and then like every time I'm about to say that, I remember that incident and I'm like, you know what, maybe people can be that bad. Common sense and not just expect free content every week. I mean, surely there aren't people who would expect it every week, right? Surely? Like, not even Overwatch 2 drops content that quickly. Well, who knows? Maybe these people were just spoiled by gacha games, right? How much of this almost was expected. It's been 3 years, right? And like, I don't think the updates are super frequent either during 3 years. 3+ years, I guess, but yeah. Expiate target. I forgot to change the first skill. Almost sure I have fair more boosts. I'm gonna lie back for a bit. Lean back for a bit. Alright. Have a good rest. Oh, but before you go, real quick thing before that, like I wanted to show this funny Chinese food. So like there's this fake Chinese food in Japan called Tenshin Han. Which the name of the food is, as you can imagine, like Tenshin Han, it's like if you try searching for the food, you get the Dragon Ball character instead, because the food is like, yeah, it's so unknown, like the actual Dragon Ball character, that like no one knows about the food, because like it's a fake Chinese food that's only served in Japan, and it will just give you the character instead. Literally the not this one, Tenshin Don. This thing. It's complete ass. But it's fake Chinese food that we have here. So it's like what this is essentially just like the quintessential Japanese Chinese sauce. I call it that because like because like all other things Japanese, it doesn't exist in China. So they have like fake Chinese sauce, and you just have like egg, and then like below this is less rice. No, this is an omu rice. This is omu rice in a sauce. To put it very simply, it's omu rice, but your rice is not fried. It's plain white rice covered in egg and put in a sauce. Like this, like the actual character, it's good that this thing is not very well known. It's as unimportant as this guy is. What the fuck is that? This? It's Tenshin Don or Tenshin Han. Tenshin Han is the more like Chinese name. I mean, not right, that sounds kind of tasty. The issue is that the rice is too bland for the sauce, because the sauce is like a salty-ish, like it's more like a salty-ish sauce that I don't know how to describe it. It's what's a good reference point for the sauce? It's a good reference point. I can't think of any Japanese food that uses sauce like this. Kind of thing I'd be happy with if someone gave it to me. The issue with this thing is that like it's typically served at the restaurant where everything else tastes better with it. Like it's always the worst thing in the restaurant. Because if they can prep this, they can definitely prep something more like authentically Chinese. Sauce looks kind of instructive. So it's kind of like that, yes. It's kind of like that, but more bland. Like you take the texture of shark fin soup, you make it more viscous, but you take away all of the taste except for the taste of salt and pepper, and that's the sauce. Similar viscosity, yeah, it's very viscous. Like it's like pepper and salt sauce. Like it doesn't taste good, but yeah. The issue with this is that wherever you can go to get this, you can probably get better food. How many is that? Karo. What the fuck is Karo? Karo? Kamato. Oh, Kame? This is drawn in the sauce though. It's just like that. That's what they call the food. Different culture dish. Like Karo food. No, hey Garrett, how you doing? You mean this? This doesn't look too bad, to be honest, if this is the thing. Barbie Panggang Karo. Philippines, Karo. Yes. I mean, how bad could it be? Maybe it's just like hidden from the rest of the wall or something. How are you? Yeah, not too bad. Like, I'm still recovering from like Commie Cat and Osaka, but aside from that, not too bad. I'm getting the name wrong. We'll figure it out eventually. But yeah, the thing is just like dunked in soup. I mean sauce. It's not even soup. You can't drink that, by the way, the thing I just showed. It's not a soup, by the way. It's a sauce, not a soup. If you try to drink it, you'll actually get high blood pressure. It's like stewed peanut vegetables. Stewed vegetables and peanut sauce or like peanut water. I feel like Infodave has talked about that before, but he didn't use the exact name. Like vegetables and peanut water sounds depressing. Recovering. Yeah. Yeah, I actually got a bunch of injuries as well, like along the way, including COVID. Like I somehow managed to bash my like right big toe as well, so there's an internal hemorrhage on the toe. And I don't know when I got the wound, but it's just been there. Then like part of the skin on my like left middle finger has like peeled off from sunburn. Then like there was the COVIDs as well. I'm so clumsy. Taro sounds like a Chinese thing. Let me check. I'm so clumsy. I don't know. It's like Osaka. I don't even know how I hurt myself is the thing. Like the issue is that like Taro just gives me this. Which makes sense. Taro is like Japanese for like yam. But yeah, the thing is I don't know when I hurt my leg especially. Like the internal hemorrhage behind the toe was like a weird one. Because I know that like in the morning when I first wake up, it takes like an hour for my brain to like boot up. So for the first hour whenever I'm awake, like for the first time in the day, if I were to injure myself, I would probably not realize. Like my body feels nothing, especially my legs feel nothing. And that's the issue. Like I don't know when I hurt myself. All I know is that there's an internal hemorrhage on my leg now. Taro is good. I want poi now. Poi? I make poi. Make it with poi? Oh, okay. I've seen that before. I've never... It's good shit, but like, I don't really get much chance to eat it here, at least. Make it with ube. What's ube? Is that like... Oh, it's like, it looks a lot like sweet potato, huh? A bit more water. Oh, purple yam. It sounds delicious, to be honest. Never gotten to try something like that before. But yeah, like, aside from that, I'm recovering pretty well. The COVIDs wasn't too bad as well, thankfully. Let me actually injure myself and then if it's itching scratch and I realized it's a gash. Yeah, it's like I looked at my leg and I was like, why is there a black spot in a hole below the nail? And by the time I realized, I was like, oh, that's an injury.
Secure it and march on.
I'd like to add some sugar to it. Oh, this sauce. Yeah, that will go pretty well with it, huh? Man, now I really want to eat that. Now I'm feeling hungry as well. Like, poi with sugar. Now I really want to try it. I have to show a client. How's the client later tonight? Good night. Alright. Good night, Ratel. Have a good rest of the day. Have a good rest as well. How Troll and Philometh have fun. The sad things, I still haven't gotten either of them yet. So, I'll let you know how fun they are. Or how fun I find them once I actually get them. You can get Taro, it's fucking easy to make. I know, I just have to like stop being lazy as well. And for sure. Taro before, but in the form of a mochi. Oh yeah, as a mochi it's great as well. Taro mochis are truly a blessing in themselves. Slice it, put it in a blender, water. Slice it and steam it. Yeah, that's the issue. I need to buy a blender. as well. Use slice and steam it. Oh, steam it. Steam it might work as well. Mochi's poggers. Hell yeah. I mean, if steaming it works as well, then I might be able to do something about it still. I'll look into it and try to get it done. But yeah, I haven't eaten anything like taro in a while, to be honest. Like, yeah. Surprisingly enough, like, maybe it's just me being very lazy, but like I feel like I've seen like yaki imo a lot more, like sweet potatoes. A lot more than taro, especially in Tokyo. Pull 2 if Emma blighted. Not back 2 after prep round. Yes! But yeah, like, I don't know, just weird injuries all around. I don't know how I actually got injured, it just happens. It's steamed the ube too, it's naturally sweet and rich, but it goes wet with taro and has upside on making it a really nice purple shade. Oh! Got it. I'll make sure to remember that. So steam both at the same time is what you're saying. Understood. Okay, okay. Have a good rest. And thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, I'll see if I can easily get a hold. I mean, yeah, taro should be easy to get a hold of. I'll get a hold of some and give it a try. Ah, but good to hear things have been going well though, Garrett. But yeah, like, especially Comic Cat, like, I know I definitely got the, like, toe injury at Osaka somehow. But we were, like, out till late every day while in Osaka, so I feel like it could have happened anywhere, cause, like, while we were there was like some anime karaoke collab that one of the people wanted to go to, so we ended up going to a karaoke every night for his collab. On top of like everything else. That was actually not too bad, like the karaoke bit. And then like, we were out pretty early most of the days, running from like Osaka to Kobe and like other areas as well. I didn't get a type of injury to my toes when I play basketball. Yeah. Like the black thing, yeah. Like I got it looked at the doctor because I went there for like other symptoms, and then they mentioned that it's like it happens because like the toe gets like blunt trauma on top, which like hurts it but doesn't shatter the nail, and it just hurts the thing underneath. And that's how it happens. So it makes sense that it happens when you play basketball. The only issue is I don't even know how the fuck I managed to get it. Uh-oh. Hallucinations. Since I wasn't doing anything sporty the whole time, it's just that my shoes weren't very thick. I was wearing like normal slip-ons the entire time, so like it could have been hurt somewhere without me realizing. Because usually when I go out like traveling, I will wear boots instead, because like boots are pretty sturdy and like save me the stress of like getting hurt. But that time I wore slip-ons the whole time. But no, like slip-on shoes, like shoes that you slip on. Like these kind. Something like this, I guess. I just wore stuff like this the entire trip. So not much protection either, because those typically the front is quite soft. So like if I had gotten hit at some point, can imagine my leg would have been hurt quite a bit. But yeah, with how busy the areas like Dotonbori are, it's like understandable, I guess. Like those areas are very touristy. I mean, Kobe is not as bad, but like Dotonbori is very, very touristy, so could have probably just bashed into someone somewhere along the way and not noticed. Here's the shoes. Ah, yeah, that actually might be a possibility, huh? That's true, yeah. Because especially since those shoes are slip-on instead, it's probably more pressure on the front. I didn't think of that. Yeah, at least with normal, like, canvasy shoes, it shouldn't be as common. But with those shoes, yeah, you might be right. You might be onto something there. Uh-oh.
We must keep eyes peeled.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She looks very sick. Hallucinations. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Our cause is righteous, but requires.
But yeah, aside from that, was pretty fun, I guess. The whole period that I was busy on the last 2 weeks. Although it was in large part due to that like I was streaming a bit less as well for those few days at least. Oh, here's 7. If not pagan. No, I don't know, it actually felt a little awkward, like completely not streaming at all during the entire period. Like, I don't know. Just something felt a little empty. Though it might be due to everything else as well, but I was like panicking a little during the trip as well, to be honest. What with the whole thing with Illusion Studios happening. Oh, no, the update rather to the studios happening during that period as well. Because I thought I could like do the thing, get it done, then go for the trip and be fine. Then I realized like midway through the trip that like holy shit, they actually came back like within 2 weeks of announcing that their studio will be ending. And that shit was a bit of a spook. This? But yeah, at least everything is mostly fine now. The only thing I'm worried about now is if I go to an onsen now, whether or not it would actually like aggravate the wound on my toe. Because I did have plans to go to an onsen like 23rd is next Wednesday, on like the 24th or 25th. So that might be a little tough if like my leg is gonna be like this. But I guess I'll have to see. But yeah, I don't know. It feels like, I mean, technically 2/3 of the month have already passed, but it didn't feel as long as it was, I guess. Or it didn't feel like as much time had passed as it actually had. Like, man, there was supposed to be like 2 months of break before I actually start my next like workplace, but now it's like, oh, it's only 1 month and 1/3 left. Which is both kind of exciting and kind of man, I want my holiday to last a little longer. Hey Roll, how you doing? I guess 1 month and 1 month and 2 weeks. Thereabout. There's still a lot of time at least. Though I don't know, we'll have to see, cause like the place I got a job at, kinda awkward the situation right now. If the whole thing falls through, it'll be kind of an interesting story to talk about, but we'll have to see. But yes, how you doing, Raul? As you can see, I'm busy dying. I mean, not really, but you know. I'm still waiting for the rest of the characters to pop out. Right back. Alright, take care. Rated Snuffle.
Keep it up.
They're not even working there yet, and it's already a weird situation. No, it's a weird situation because of what happened to the company in the midst of me getting the NITE, which is like the letter of acceptance to them, and the status that the company is in now, to put it simply, without like giving away which company it is. Like, it's not like something weird happened between me and the company, but something weird happened with the status of the company itself in the midst of the time it would take for me to actually enter the company and me agreeing to enter the company. So we have to see how it goes. Like, it's an issue that is like completely not related to anything I specifically did. It's more so the status of the company itself is kind of weird right now. We'll see if it actually does not go through. It will be a funny story to tell. That one actually will be. This.
More than our enemies will attempt to impede us.
But yeah, if nothing goes wrong with that, then all is good. Though if something goes wrong with that, it'll be pretty funny, I don't know. Like, when I heard about the news itself, I was like, oh, huh. Well, that's awkward, but at the same time, there's like literally nothing I can do about it. Some stuff at store, including a Steam gift card and also a new game. So addicted to simulator game. Oh, yeah, simulator games especially feel like if they are done well, they are a very massive time sink. Like, they're just so addicting that like, if you're spending scam, she probably shouldn't have Seal on anti since she's taking 10 more stress now. It's fine. She can just take the stress. Even if she goes crazy, it's fine. Can I win this? Probably not. Let's not take the risk. But yeah, like, simulator games feel like they can be such massive time sinks with how addicting they can be. That it's like, Understandably so. Like a little while back, I got Ixion as well, and the funny like Chinese school management game as well. Those were really fun. I'm just waiting for the not DLC, but like there's an update for the
both proverbially
simulation game.
and physically.
It's like at least it's only 5%. Like 5% is annoying, but at least it isn't more. I can just leave it on her so that we can save money. Yeah, I guess I could have actually put it on him, huh? But like at the same time, I kind of want all of them to actually be competent. Except for her, she can just die. And I forgot to change his skills again. I keep forgetting to change his skills. This is also a swarm. Oh, but Steam gift cards, huh? That's the thing I haven't heard of in a while. Like I know people still buy them, but like it's been a while definitely since I last had to buy them. It's like I think I ended up the last like game store related card I had to buy, I think probably was for the PlayStation Store instead in the past. Cause like the PlayStation Store had a weird thing where like you could technically make an account for every region if you do it right, but you could not purchase from that region unless you had a credit card registered specifically for that region. So like you couldn't use a Japanese credit card to pay for a game in the EU, for example, and all that. Not if you had an EU account. So I had to buy like, because I had some games that were from other regions as well, I had to like buy cards from like multiple regions just to be able to buy like stuff on the Play Store or like DLC stuff as well. It was super awkward back then. I hope they actually improved the system since then, but yeah, region blocking was weird back then. Oh wait, no. Oh no, that's too far back. Let's just do region block like that. Wait, it is? I'm surprised they haven't improved it, to be honest, or like made it more restrictive. I mean, it's a good thing that they did not, but I'm surprised they did not change it. Especially since like the Google Play Store has been like getting stricter and stricter with regards to like people spending on like microtransactions from other regions. Like I remember like quite a few Japanese games companies, especially when that was first like announced, their first reaction was to like fret for the inevitable like loss of profitability, because they like knew a large proportion of their player base was like from the rest of the world but playing the JP version and stuff like that. It was kind of funny. Like it's very easy for them to know that people are playing for from other regions. It's just that like It's always been something that they never bothered to actually check on. Because like, it earns money. And the company itself really wouldn't care too much about it, but like, yeah, it was kind of funny when like, when it was announced that like, if you didn't have a card from region, you couldn't purchase like gacha microtransactions anymore, like, that like the companies are all panicking as well. But yeah, the good thing about the way the PlayStation does it is just the fact that, yeah, I mean, it's technically not good for the whole idea of region blocking in and of itself. But like for the players, it's nice, I guess. Since it still kind of does give you a workaround for the way that they are setting all of that up. It almost makes it feel intentional in a way, doesn't it? No, that also makes me wonder like how it's being done on the Xbox. It's like on the one hand, no one probably uses an Xbox, so it's uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Do not fall.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't die on me. We are progressing. No, actually we are progressing pretty far. I was about to complain and say that we've been progressing really slowly, but like, I feel like it was just the first few rooms where the progression was really slow. Now it's fine. I think? Kinda. I just want it to be over. The pain is unbearable. 90% is slowly killing me a little. No, speaking on the PlayStation, the only other thing now is I'm still considering whether or not to get one. Like, I'm still kind of tempted to get a PS5 just because there's so many titles that are exclusive to it, but at the same time, it's like, I don't want to get a PS5. Like, goddammit, why can't they just have all games on the PC instead? It's always like that. I know it's always like that, but man... Like, especially when I was really like into the Neptune series back then, it's like, I don't want to buy a PS4 just to play a Neptune game, god damn it.
This is nothing to trouble ourselves over.
Try hard enough and wink. I mean, you kind of could, but like the emulation hasn't got to that level with the PS5 yet, it feels like. I mean, I could just capture card it as well. But I still need the console if I want to use a capture card. Wait, is PS5 emulation a thing yet? But on the best technology, they always trying to do the best available stuff. Yeah. Especially with like... It's updated every year. Or 3 years. Yeah, that's why I'd rather just do it on a PC instead. Like, with a PC at least I can replace the parts myself if I really want to like update it. And like at least it won't, I don't know. I don't have to worry about like my game coming out on a different like, I mean even if it came out on a different like platform like with Epic and all that, at least it's like I could still get a hold of the game without paying like another $500 for a piece of plastic with less specs than my PC. iPhone 2. Yeah, the iPhone is a mind-boggling one. Like, I think the thing that boggles my mind more with the iPhone is just the fact that the older versions of the phone tend to retain value so well. Like with Samsung's, with like whatever Android phone, it's like the price tanks really quickly. But with like an iPhone, it's like it actually manages to maintain its price pretty well, which is one thing that always surprised me about it. like, even a few years after the original sale, the price still stays relatively high, whereas like everything else just goes to shit. Which is why I don't really like using an Apple. Like, I still use like more questionable, like shitty Android phones. Although a large part of the reason why I use those is purely because I want a USB, not USB, micro SD slot in my phone instead. Like, it's a, I don't know, it's probably one of those things that's very pointless and doesn't matter, but I like having a micro SD slot in my phone. As in a memory stick slot, basically. Brand, not product, more. Don't people use it for like art or something, or is that also not a thing anymore? I thought there was a thing where like people used to use it for like artist vibes or something. But I know that if you are doing like anything that is very business related, especially anything that uses Excel, it's like getting an Apple is just like giving yourself a handicap instead. Because like the Apple equivalent of Excel just does not work. Like, I remember back in university, because we had to study about Excel back then, it's like they used to be like, okay, we're gonna teach you guys about Excel. So first up, which one of you guys bought a Mac? Then you'll see the bunch of hipsters raise up their hands and they'll be like, well, I'm sorry to tell you guys, but you're gonna struggle a lot more with this course because your application just does not work as well. So we'll try our best to teach you, but you're gonna have to put in a bit more effort to learn VBA yourself.
Yes, strike true.
Like, one thing that surprised me with Apple was that it did not have access to the there's this thing, there's a very simple button that exists on modern like my Windows Excel now, which is that like you can just push a button and it will basically record all of your movements within the application itself and just generates a macro in VBA for you. So like if you wanted to learn how to code in VBA now, it's super easy because you can just use that thing. You basically just retrace your steps. Like you take the action and you look at how it's written and then you can just learn from that. Or you can just outright use it to like do the macro for you, but like Apple did not have that at the time. Maybe they do now, but they didn't have it back then. I downloaded it then on them, man. I played Sunny, it was 2 AM or shit. You say that, but it'll probably be like 6 AM by the time you actually get off, you know? Like, it's just gonna be that way. Just sell it and buy another laptop. You see, that's the thing. The people who bought an Apple aren't gonna like sell their Apple just so they can like take a class properly. There's no way. But yeah, back then it was like, especially for courses, it was so bad. Like back in university, I don't know if it's actually true, but like the impression that everyone had was that like you only got a Mac if you were like one of those creative like artist types instead. I mean, nowadays it doesn't really feel like it makes a difference, but like back then there was always the impression that like, yeah, it's those art types, the marketing kids that will get it instead. That's an upper failure. He just raised the death flag right there by saying he'll be off by like a certain time. Next time they look at it, it'll be like, oh shit, it's 6 AM. Wait, why is the sun up? Wait, why? I thought I saw the sun up a minute ago. Why is it down again already? Oh. Wait, what day is it? Schubers are hurt too for art. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's always that like impression, but I don't even know how true it is. It's just like the kind of thing that everyone said, but like there wasn't exactly any confirmation about it either. Damn it! Fuck! No! greedy. Let them use, yeah. Let them suffer with their very overpriced laptops. It's kind of crazy how expensive they are though, the Macs. Like considering the fact that so many applications just don't work on a Mac. Though I guess one of the reasons people used to give for using a Mac kind of did make sense, which was the fact that like, if they use a Mac, they were less likely to get hacked or lose their data back then, cause like, I guess compared to now, Mac back then was still less used as well. And considering how most of them were quite PC illiterate, it kind of made sense that they would want a PC that could protect them from themselves. Though it feels like nowadays, like Macs are certainly a lot more used, I guess. It's like Linux is the new hipster thing now. Although arguably Linux actually does have a lot more freedom as well as like... usability feels like the wrong word, but like there are more things you can do with it, so I guess it makes sense. No, speaking of phones, I don't really like my new phone. Like, the specs are supposedly better, but like, it does seem to like be quicker to fail soon than my previous phone. Like, I can feel it like chugging a little, even though my like way older phone is still fine. Most of the games of the genre is being brand new and being all the tools are fine. Tools are fine, like level 4 fighting get pretty good. Like hammer level 4 just one taps the bolts. One taps the bolts? Oh, it's that kind of simulation game, huh? Got it, got it. Like when I heard simulation game, I assumed that it was gonna be like a city builder-ish thing. Or like Kenshi or something. Some games have Linux support. That's why you get a VM! And then you play it on Windows. Unless you're playing Genshin, in which case they'll probably ban your ass, and then you'll just have to live with a banned account because you played with fucking VM. I'm still salty about that. I mean, it's a good thing I don't play Genshin anymore, thanks to MiHoYo themselves, but like, the fuck, man. You're above that, describe the game. Wait, where? Oh, sorry, I completely missed that part. Basically, the whole thing is you. The text is blocking it. Give me a second. If you dismantle ships manually, you complete some requests and recycle the rest of the parts for raw materials. Oh, yeah, sorry, I missed, I exactly missed that part. My bad there. Now, that's kind of interesting. A ship recycle or ship salvager-ish thing, huh? I remember there's like something like not exactly the same, but like a car equivalent of it as well. That's one style of game that I ended up not playing as much, but more so because I just never got an opportunity to play those. But huh, that sounds quite interesting. But yeah, VMs are great if you're not playing an online multiplayer game, because if I recall, like, if you play Rainbow Six Siege, they do like, not shadow, they don't ban you outright, but they do like put you into a very fucked up queue with actual hackers. As in, the game assumes you're a hacker if you're on a VM. And like Genshin outright banned me in the past for using a VM as well, so that's fun. It's also fun like cleaning out the floor and then hundreds of walls and stuff just tumble on the biggest shit. Plus Q, yeah, like they have, like, you know, like how if you get reported too many times, like you get thrown into like the deboosted queue and shit like that. If I recall, like someone actually made a video on it as well, like talking about it. But apparently they got put into that queue for using a VM. Taking out the foils. Yeah, especially if it's a ship, I can imagine, like, if you just take out the foil, there's gonna be so many, like, weird moving parts down there. I don't know, it's just like, there's just something about, like, just being able to, like, just dismantle an entire ship and just explore it. That sounds very cool in its own way. But yeah, at least they didn't I don't even know if it's that much better that they didn't ban outright. Like, Genshin just outright banned me for doing it. Uh-oh. Don't die. Don't die. Though yeah, it always seems like it's the games that actually have a kernel level anti-cheat that try their hardest to ban people for getting around it. Even if they're getting around it not so much to like actually cheat at the game, but to just like not have their data spied on, they still do it pretty hard. And possibly your wallet. Yeah. I'm thinking about it now, I don't know if I would have actually like wailed on Genshin even back then. I actually do wonder if I would have if I had played it long enough. Maybe. But I really don't know, cause like that game always, the monetization at least gave me bad vibes. Even if the game like early on in the game's life cycle, I was quite positive about it. As monetization aside, the monetization I was always negative against, but like the game itself was something I was a little more positive about. Until I found out about the kernel level anti-cheat, and then I was like, okay, no China, you're not stealing my data. But at least that's gone now, so good on them for taking it out.
Another skirmish, another step forward.
Oh, you touch it. Oh no. Oh no. From metal one, I have leather. I hate leather one, so bulky. I mean, a metal one would be something like the ones that the YouTubers always talk about, right? Like the rich wallet. But like a metal wallet only really works well if you don't have a lot of stuff to carry around in the first place. Like, I have a shit ton of cards, so like my leather wallet is just packed full of cards, if anything. Like, I don't know how I would, like, people talk about like a rich wallet and are like, oh yeah, you have space in here for 7 cards, and frankly that's enough, you know, you don't need to carry that many cards around. And it's like, yeah, they don't, I do. I have like 2 countries worth of identification to carry around. So like, with my own country's like cards and like Japan's cards, 5 of those would go to like identification cards alone. And then I have no space for my actual like credit and like debit cards. So it's like a metal one is tough unless you really don't have a lot of cards to carry around. Which, yeah, I mean, if you don't, then it's good. You can easily use it.
Sometimes I wonder if it was a good decision to have struck a deal with our
Buy 2 easy.
siblings.
It might actually work, huh? Buy 2, I wonder if it would actually be smaller than a normal wallet. If it is, it might actually not be too bad, to be honest. Oh, XL size if they have. XL size wallet. XL size wallet. I wonder if they do actually. Never actually looked into it before. Oh, Churingans. Okay, we'll do this for the last dungeon for today. Oh, fuck. I see the thing. We must get it. Oh, bro.
There is
Hello,
more
man.
to this
Flex.
madness than
Okay.
sheer brutality. Though the brutality is appreciated.
But yeah, the metal ones are okay still, if you know what you want from it, I guess. It's not too bad. Dragon? No, Sharingan. Sharingans? Sharingan? Sharingan? Buy a wallet for your wallets. Ah, that's called a bag. You know, the fucked up thing is that technically I'm already doing that. I don't carry my wallet in my pocket anymore. Like, my wallet is always, like, attached to my body, either through a bag or a pouch or something. I say that like surgeon. Sure. Surgeon. I mean, kind of is, huh? Surgeon's pendant. I don't know how to pronounce. Chirurgeon's? Chirurgion. Pendanto. Whatever the case, we're getting it. Okay, so what does the Philomath do? What? But why? Okay, fine, we'll call it the Sharingan's pendant then. That's a bit less weep, I would think. Power 10 stress plus 10% armor piercing. Each Carter Sundering Flash breaks guard. Sharingan? Sharingan! Ah. Stressy girl. Yeah, she does. Transfer horror to caster. Heal 3 stress. Debuff self. Heal 6 stress. Malevolent Pact. Yeah, she does a lot more stress. What? 10% armor piercing per stress. She doesn't even do that much more per stress, huh? It's just more armor piercing. Like, huh? Breaks guard. This sounds OP. Do I even need guard break? Maybe we'll need guard break. This is for better. Eldritch Safeguard. Target 2 blocks. Force guard by ally. Horror 6 for 3 turns. Buff others. Other heroes. Self. Bro, what the fuck? Target 2 blocks. Force guard. Horror 6 for 3 turns. Then everyone else is horror 4 for 3 turns. Oh, then you transfer all to caster. Okay. Huh. So you horror everyone else. Wait, does she? On activity restrictions. On too many medications, go to the bar. That's a funny. Unique affliction consume. Reduce stress receive. Reduce stress healing minus 10 dodge plus 50% damage. Harmful act outs and reactions give horror instead of stress. All resist except for stun. 40% chance of first being converts related. Okay, so getting to 100 stress is not too bad for her. I mean, it's still bad, but it's not as bad because there's 50% damage increase. I don't know how we're gonna use her. I need to figure this out. I'm gonna need to learn on the job what this feels like. You've seen the troll. Oh yeah, the troll! Thanks for reminding me. I forgot. I was about to use both of them. Right. Bleed 2 for 3 turns, knock back 1. Gore, stun, bleed, self-stun. Self-stun? Oh. Indomitable, self, heal 5% HP, heal 5 stress. Clear debuffs. Wait, what the fuck? There's no drawback? 14 to 20. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? I don't have a leper to compare him with. What the fuck are those stats? Oh, but his accuracy is rather low, I guess. Like, what the fuck is this? Heal 5% max HP, heals 5 stress, clears debuffs. Wait, what? Where is the drawback? Buff self, 25%, plus 5 act if targets HP above 8. Minus 10 dodge, 15% stress received. Mark self, activates repulsed. Debuff target, buff self. He stresses a lot. Self-stresses a lot. Self-stresses a lot? Where? Like, I see this giving him stress, but like, aside from this... Does he isn't? Hero and fall. While in combat, on taking damage plus 3 stress. Wait, doesn't this pair very well with that? No. That was on hitting them, I heal stress. Never mind. Oh. That's kind of cool that it can be shown here though. Limit to 1 per party. Ferocious. Unique affliction. Minus 10 act. Random target. Stun. It's panel by hand. I can show off everyone. Ah. Yeah, it's just kind of cool that like I like passive effects are a thing. Like you can have it just like this in the game as well. I mean, did he have this as well in vanilla? No, right? As in not the panel, I mean the plus 3 stress on taking a hit. Devastate target. Stun resist down. I don't know what to do for his last skill, to be honest. Ignores prep. Can't stun on shuffle target. He did. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Tremor. Sure. Wait, but how does it work though? When it says random target, does it mean I can stun my own people as well? Because that's the impression I'm getting at least. No. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. I mean, if it doesn't, then that's good. One target a random enemy. Ah, okay. I thought he would actually be that insane. What the other random target skills? Got it. I thought he was just gonna go all sicko mode on me or something. Okay, glad to know that's not the case. Blight skill chance 4 act. Okay. Okay, we'll go get the Sharingan. Oh, it's this one. That's not too bad then. Below and 2. Oh yeah, whoops. Ah. Ember Refinery. Right. Present to occulters. Hey, that's the best place to put the occulters, clearly. You know, we have done occulters in every slot in the same party. We have done 4 occulters runs before. Compared to that, this is nothing. If anything, it's shameful that we don't have 4 occulters. Okay, where is he? Maybe this as well, just in case. We might end up needing it. It still blows my mind that the 4 cultist thing actually worked that time though. Like, it was hella funny, but the fact that it worked was also hella funny. The cultist spawns when I run out of them. Exactly. Like, why wouldn't someone run the occultist in every slot? Clearly that's how this game was meant to be played. One key? Do we even need the key? Not really, right? No, maybe for the scouting if it appears. Okay.
Greed is a dangerous thing.
He looks so big. Holy shit.
With danger,
Oh!
you know.
Hey, what do you know? Just the thing I was looking for. What a coincidence. Fuck! You couldn't get rid of that? Fine. Like, bruh, could they not have just gotten rid of that instead?
Must keep eyes peeled.
Uh-oh. Hmm. That's kind of cool that he actually reduces that dodge as well. Like, I actually never used him before, so like... I think? So his entire kit is rather new to me.
Terrible horror gnawing one's mind.
So I really do not know what of his skills are new and what aren't, but... the kit does look interesting. What the fuck? Oh. The repulse doesn't seem as high damaging as I was hoping it would be. 5 damage? It's fine. If anything, her damage, I guess because she's critting as well, but like her damage is actually really high as well, huh? Nah, it's really because she's just critting a lot, huh? Okay, cool. There we go. But yeah, was the Philomath always like this in vanilla as well, in terms of like the way she plays around stress? The fact that she gets this much more like damage from being at like afflicted and with all the stress is kind of interesting, but kind of scary as well. Yeah. Oh. Huh. Except barely anything in vanilla uses horror. Ah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, it really was an issue of more the fact that like horror was more of an afterthought that was added in the DLC. That was an issue, wasn't it? With that. Friendly skills became better. Ah, that's true. Prep Priest would help a lot with that, huh? Like this one, but like the only thing is I don't know if I want to be like stressing her out this much. I guess it's not too much stress that as long as everyone else is pagan, but malignant vestiges. Aww. The meme dream, it's not working. Like this? Ah, maybe I should have brought some morphine with me, huh? Like if I brought some laudanum, then at least I could steal stress from the rest without putting as much stress on her. Because I get that the goal is to like let her get a bunch of stress, but at the same time I don't think we want it to come too quickly either, right? Okay, yeah, she's gonna take a shit ton of stress. Yeah, that's not good. I'm really gonna need to get used to figuring out how to use her, because her playstyles. Well, I mean, it is different from how the other characters play, but more so than that, it's like it's just more the fact that like it feels like it will take a little bit of getting used to, more so than some of the other characters. Since if she's gonna take a shit ton of stress, that means that I probably want to stock some level of laudanum for her, huh?
skirmish, another step forward. Against the light, our foes will fall.
Bro, this doesn't feel like a very voluntary number of fights. Two rooms, 3 battles. I mean, that's not too bad, but still. Going. I guess so, yeah. I'm not either. It's fine. We'll figure it out as we go. I have absolute faith in those very cool looking people. They'll do a good job. I'm sure of it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, they'll be fine. I'm sure of it.
This life cannot be wasted.
Oh. Yeah, it doesn't help that they move as fast as they do, huh? The entire party moves faster than... How was the entire party moving faster than mine? What the fuck? Uh-oh. 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 Hmm. What are his other skills? Beat, stun, cell. Again. Eat a beef. Oh. Yeah, he does take a lot more stress, huh? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh wait, I just realized, do I even have a anti-ambush? Oh, I do have an anti-ambush. Okay. Yeah, I think we might need the camp, huh?
Togetherness is a rare thing in this place.
Unburden mind. Self plus 40? Where's the unburdening in any of that?
revealed. March on.
Take this. Good, good. 4 act 2% crit. I don't want to deal with this thing. I don't want to deal with this thing. Okay. Cool. $274. 22 HP down. Can she not do that? Oh, hey. %70%. Yeah, that probably wasn't gonna work out, huh? I don't like this. I don't like this either, my friend. The gut break she has is really good though, although that was not very good though. It's fine. 39? Homie just went full Bankai right there. What the fuck was that damage? Excuse you? 39 damage? Excuse me? 39? Where the fuck did that come from? My dude, I know it's 45%, but holy shit, 45%? That's cracked up, what the fuck? I did not know it was that big, okay. For what? He punched one of them for 39 damage. Which is very sick, but like what the fuck? So which side? Which side? This side. He punched them for 39. I mean, I guess a high roll is technically 39, that's why, but the enemy side. Yes, the enemy got punched. Slave no longer. He fucking wasn't kidding when he said that. Holy shit. Wait, so doesn't that mean that with this party that I'm playing now, like 2 out of 4 people want to be at like high stress or something? Or rather, 2 of them actually, these two both do pretty well while afflicted, if anything. Once is a strong word. Yeah, they'll be fine. Lonum.
Keep it up.
They love it. They know they do. Stun skill chance. I think I have that one. So take the laudanum. And pray to the high heavens we don't get sick. 16 food. That's enough for 3 checks and firewood. Oh yeah, since their shield reflection shell thing, damage reflection thing is based off like them taking an action in the first turn, they kinda don't start with it, huh? It's kinda funny. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is a problem, isn't it? Because I don't think I want him punching the snail. But I get the feeling that he's gonna do that if I don't like stop him.
Thrives into the ground.
Okay, there we go. Okay, don't act out, don't punch. My god, him being at like rampage is quite sick, I have to say, but it's a lot of damage he does there. Damn it. What the fuck? He punches me for more bleed than he hits the enemy for. Like, oh, okay. Running away from him. Did it hit? Yeah, I guess. Can he not?
We press on. There is much to do.
Allies don't run away, therefore he should hit them softer, right? Surely? That's how it works, right? Just rest. I just camp. Two battles. Stress received. That's fine. We just need to find one more.
No challenge is without its barriers, both proverbially and physically.
That's a lot of battles, huh? I feel like I have had more battles than there are rooms here so far. No, that could just be my imagination. Well, on the bright side, the toad is at the front. That will make it easier for me to punch him. All the easier for me to punch you, my dearie. 50, 70. Yes, heart attack, of course. Yeah, that's a thing, right? Heart attack? I hardly knew her. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Indeed, it does not. So what's the thing? Consumed. Consumed by tentacles? I mean, that's a little kinky, but who am I to judge?
Huddled together, the knights here are frigid.
Oh, 26. 5. When it be one of the Death Star people refused to eat and suicided. Oh, thank God that didn't happen. I mean, oh yeah, cause no, she wouldn't. Both of them were not at afflicted yet, so surely they wouldn't do that, right? Right? Surely. The law was no, she got afflicted after we left the bed. Oh wait, yeah. She would have, huh? I don't know if it's in her act out, but yeah, she could have, huh? Yeah, we should beat a swift retreat. The bleed I was taking from this thing was it's a bit rough, I guess. Mystical skill. Isn't all of her skills mystical?
I treat each and every pair of hands to grace this ship as valuable, but there is no conquest without loss.
Okay. You go punch people. You love it. You go punch people. You'll love it. Okay, now we have people punching other people. That's good. We can deal with everyone else now. Unbalanced, that's fine. Good, no violence. Yeah, just throw everyone in, get them to punch each other, and everyone will come out of this all the wiser. Rip Chernobyl. So yeah, we'll find a way to get the Sharingan at some point. Even if not now, we'll probably find it again. Someday, somewhere. One can only hope. But yeah, I guess I just need to get used to using them as well. That would take a little bit of getting used to, I feel like. But okay. I guess that's all for today. Well, tomorrow I guess we can... Wait, what's the thing again? Oh yeah. What was the thing again? Minecraft? If you guys would be so interested in like another run of that still. Oh, I mean not a new run yet, I guess. Or should we do a new, like, I guess we can still in Minecraft. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I was thinking that perhaps we could just like explore the Nether a little more to find another one of those end towers. Is that what they're called? What the funny thing? The what thing? The mod thing? What's the funny thing? Where if someone dies, we reset. We're gonna die. We're gonna reset a lot. Just from me accidentally dying, I feel like. But sure, we could do that. What, you mean with a new save? Or with the current one? See how many tries it took us to beat the game. We could. I mean, we're probably... It's gonna be horrible, more so because we'll probably get to the end dragon and I'll die horribly and then we'll have to reset. Like, I feel like that challenge is meant to be done by people who have an idea of what they're doing. Which we can try. We could genuinely give it a try. Though the only thing is whether or not we want to mod some of the stuff in, especially the QOL stuff, since like it sounds like there's a lot of modded stuff as well. I mean, yeah, the game does have a lot of modded stuff, but like the rest were interested in that as well, so. You can see if we want to do that after we try this out. Yeah, we can try the reset thing out and see how badly it goes first. But yeah, I guess that's the plan for tomorrow. We can give that a try and meme it and see how far we can get with it. But yeah, for now, I guess I'll head off. That's wicking everything. Yeah, that's what I mean, like some of the simple ones, like just QOL stuff, I guess. Then we'll see if there's any like one big one that we want to do. Then we can just maybe have just one. Since if it's just one major change, hopefully it shouldn't take too long. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We need to figure out which mods we want to do if we do a modded run anyway, so can see if anyone else has any recommendations. In the meantime, we'll do the reset thing and see how it goes. But yeah, I guess that's the plan for now. I'll be heading off to like take a rest for today. So y'all have a good rest of the week. I mean, it's the weekend, so have a good rest of the day. Hopefully I'll see you guys on tomorrow. Speaking of Yakuza, Garrett is streaming Yakuza now, huh? Damn it, there's not too many people on today. We'll just go off for now. I'll be heading off for now. Y'all have a good rest of the day. And enjoy yourselves. Take care. And bye-bye.